Sorry about that. Forgot to check the mic. There's a wee reset I have to do every now and again. Hello, good evening, happy Tuesday, almost the middle of the week, and well, as I said on Saki's stream earlier, we're I guess closer to Friday and hopefully far enough away from Monday at this stage for us to, you know, be excited. So welcome in. What is going on? I was just in Saki's stream, just chilling out there, enjoying myself. It was quite nice. So yeah, happy Tuesday. It's been a long day here in Melbourne. It's been pretty hot the last couple of days as well, so I'm looking forward to a bit of a cool change coming through tomorrow, for the weather to, you know, calm down and the heat to sort of like give us a break for a couple of days. Well, I think it's like a day, and then we're back on to I think it's back up with, I think it's thunderstorms tomorrow, and then back up to 34 or something on Thursday. So but anyway, that's not important, because what is important is we are finally back in the A400 because it's fixed. I'm very excited about that. I've been having problems with the A400 for a little while, and mainly the whole way through the beta actually, and it was quite annoying, it was quite frustrating, because it is a plane that I absolutely love. So I'm very happy that that is sorted, and yeah, looking forward to jumping into it. So I've made a couple of little tweaks on the stream as well. I'm going to test a few things out tonight. There's a bit of a chat bot thing, landing rate thing. I think Jetty's got it working, Saki's got it working. It was part of the Fly Live Studio chatbot thing, so I'm going to test that out. And then I've also got, that's for Twitch, and then I've also got I've created a little I don't know, like a wee label thing that most people have on their streams as well, so we'll have a look at that and just make sure it's all working too. But before I jump into that, I just need to do one quick thing, and then we'll talk about what we're going to do. In fact, I can probably talk and type at the same time, so just bear with me if I'm not looking at the screen. But long and short of it is this: so we're going to take the A400. We're in a Royal Air Force livery, which I've downloaded from flightsim.to. I've downloaded that quite some time ago. We're on the ground at Terminal 2 Cargo in Heathrow. Doesn't look like we're on the ground at Heathrow, but we are. We have FSLTL running. We have Say Intentions running. We have multiplayer running, and we also have the brand new, look at that weather, brand new Heathrow Premium Edition for 2024. What is that, a spaceship? What's he doing? Holy shit. I'm not sure 777s are supposed to fly like that, mate. Okay, that's FSLTL doing FSLTL things. But we also have the Any Builds 2024 Heathrow to check out as well. So that is the plan. I'm just updating something. I forgot to do an update on something. But yeah, well, that's the plan. So we'll jump in and get it going in a second. So created that new little thing, the wee thing there, the I don't know what you call that, flight information I call it. I like it. I think it's great. So interested in your feedback or comments. But it's all live. It all works. And I think that ETA thing was moved across, but yeah, it all reads. It reads from the sim, and it reads from Fly Live as well. I think it's great. So, what else are we going to do here? So I was going to do. I deliberately didn't put on my announcement what I'm doing on in Discord, because I had no idea until about 10 minutes ago. And I was going to do Alaska, and then I saw Tony's doing Alaska, and I thought I could be cheeky and do Alaska still, and then like find a point where we cross paths on the same server, just for fun. But I didn't. He didn't say what hospital. I don't think he said what airport he was going from. So, or I didn't read it properly anyway. And I was sitting watching Saki at the time. I thought, that's fine. So, so we're gonna do Heathrow to Arlanda, and I've been Stockholm. I've been flying in and out of Stockholm quite a bit recently. A couple of main reasons. One is Stockholm is the new Firefly Air Hub, and it is quite a nice airport, and I've got paywork for it. And I also wanted somewhere kind of snowy to go to, or at least somewhere we can go to next, sort of up that neck of the woods, or maybe Alaska, Canada, like that kind of, because I feel like these planes are kind of built for that, you know what I mean? Or at least that's how I have it in my head, which is quite ironic because the simulator video, the trailer has that flying around the jungle or something. But anyway, I really do love this plane. So this is, as I say, any builds Heathrow. Now I'm going to do any builds a solid, which I don't often do because I hold them at a very, very high standard, and I do support them a lot, but I'm very critical. However, what I will say, if you see any performance issues or any blips with this airport, right, it is there's one thing you just have to bear in mind, which I figured out the other day. Because when I landed here the other day, the airport it hadn't loaded in, performance was terrible, and it didn't make any sense, right? Like, see the way it's all loading in there, but the performance was really, really bad. The reason for that is Gaia Simulations, which is the default. Look at those planes. What the fuck is going on there? So that's FSLTL, like that needs a bit of work. Yeah, so Gaia Simulations is the default, a couple of members, is the default airport, and it's currently streamed into the sim, right? Now, I've disabled it. So I've got Heathrow any builds installed, and then I've got Gaia Simulations being streamed. So, like, you know what's gonna happen. Can't be good. I have no idea what's going on with FSLTL. In fact, let's restart it, because this is stupid. Right? So let's see if it disappears. It should disappear. Where's he going? RKO, what's happening? Oh, Pand. Oh, sorry, Pand. I'm gonna say welcome in, Pand. RKO, what is going on? What's going on? Right, let's restart. Let's restart FSLTL, because that clearly wasn't working properly. RKO, so we're about to take off. Well, not about to take off. We're about to set up and get out of here. We're in Heathrow. We're in the A400, and we're heading to Stockholm, and we're delivering stuff. But what I was just saying there was, if you do see anything dodgy happening around Heathrow, it's not entirely any build's fault, right? And you're never often going to hear me say that often, right? The reason being is Gaia Simulations scenery is streamed in as default, and when I disable it, it doesn't turn it off. Right? See that stuttering? That's not supposed to be there. Yeah. Now when I spawned in here the other day, it was like perfect. Oh, by the way, actually, sorry, the stuttering would be FSLTL loading traffic, so we'll give that a wee second. But when I loaded in here the other day, it was spot on. So just in case you see anything dodgy, I was giving off the other day about the state of the scenery. I was cracking up at any builds, and then under shade optimization, because they're not the best at that. And then I realised that there was double ups in the scenery and it wasn't entirely their fault. So I'm just putting that out there as a wee bit of a disclaimer, doing a bit of a solid, you know what I mean? But anyway, let's get over to her plans. So what are we doing tonight? Weird face. Right, here's the plan. So we're gonna we'll see what Say Intentions gives us, because we're gonna run Say Intentions. And in fact, let me see if I put the banner up. Is that too crowded? Oh, it's alright. We're rolling with the other thing. So we're going to go runway 9 right departure, hopefully. So we're up here. This is the cargo kind of area. So we're gonna have to taxi. Excuse me, out on coming in nowhere. We're gonna have to taxi the whole way down here. So this is all cargo and maintenance. We're gonna have to taxi the whole way down. I actually think I thought cargo was down here. Oh, it is too. Yeah, so we're up here in the sticks. So we'll basically taxi down and then on the 9 right, and then we'll blitz it out of here. And we're on the BPK6 Juliet departure. We'll probably have restrictions as we come up, or constraints as we come up through London. And then we'll do a right hand turn and we'll shoot out across the North Sea. And then into, or is that the Channel? I reckon it's the North Sea. And then we'll shoot across into Sweden. So that's kind of the plan. I think isn't this Germany here? I'm pretty sure that's Germany there. And then we shoot into Sweden. So that's kind of the idea. And we've got a little bit of a star that brings us down into Arlanda. And then from Arlanda, we'll just work out where to go. Haven't really planned that far ahead. And that's why we're called the Unprofessionals. Organised? No. We did Christ the other day as well, so you know that was actually quite funny. Watch that stream. It was great actually. 17-hour stream the other day, and fucking Christ at the end of it. Well, near the end of it. Okay, so right, what we're gonna do? We're gonna jump in and get our stuff going. Right, import sim brief. Get it in. That's what she said. Let's go fuel. Import that. We're gonna apply that. And we're looking good. Fuel weight 0. That didn't work. I was too fast. That's what she said. Apply that. Hit the barrel. Okay, and then we'll go down to this McClatchy. What's your thoughts on Assassin's Creed 1? Mate. So we were talking about it. I want to say I was talking about Assassin's Creed the other day, and I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan. To be honest with you, when I played 1, I thought it was too big, too repetitive. But I did love the what's it called? The story. I really loved the story. But yeah, I remember it being really long as well, if I remember correctly. It's been that long since I played it here. I think I came out like 2007 or something. But what a great game! Like, it's just a fantastic game. I just downloaded the game. Oh, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. So, to be honest with you, so my advice is this, right? Stick with it for a start. That's the first thing I'll say. The second thing I'll say is the second one is incredible. The third, the second one is the Ezio collection, and one's a really good lead into the series. There's a lot more things to do. There's a lot less things to do in one, and a lot more. You do them a lot more times, right? If that makes sense. That's what I mean about it's repetitive, and it's a big map, and there's a lot of travel and stuff, and whatever. But 2 is, from the opening scene of 2, it grabs you. The third one, which is not Assassin's Creed 3, it's the third one in the chronology, or its release chronology anyway. The third one is I think it's Brotherhood. It's very, very good, and then Revelation's also very good. So if you're going to play any Assassin's Creed games, play those 3. The Ezio collection's called, after you play 1, and let me know what you think, or at least play the second one after you play 1 anyway. It's a great game. And then I could go on and say Assassin's Creed 3, it's set during the American Revolution. It's probably the weaker of the series. Then it goes into Black Flag. Black Flag is it's hard for me to say which one's the best between Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 2, because I played the shit out of both of them. Then you have Rogue. Rogue was like a special one they did between the 360 finish and the Xbox One starting kind of thing. Then Unity, or was Unity then Rogue? Or I think they were both at the same time. Unity, pretty weak one as well, but not bad. And then Origins I never played, I couldn't get into it. Odyssey I loved, it was fantastic, really, really fantastic. And then you had Valhalla, which I haven't finished. At that stage I was kind of fatigued of Assassin's Creed, to be honest with you. I missed one, was Syndicate. Syndicate was great. Syndicate was really, really good, really love Syndicate. But yeah, like if you like one of them, I think you potentially could end up liking them all. And then the latest one, Mirage, I never played that, and Shadows. What disappoints me about Shadows is that Assassin's Creed fans have been asking for a feudal Japan version of Assassin's Creed since Assassin's Creed 2, and they're only bringing it out now. And I think everyone's just went, nah, stuff is Ubisoft, you know. But yeah, let me know how you go with Assassin's Creed 1. It's a great story. I'll tell you here, it's brilliant, brilliant game. And you know what? You're very lucky. I'd love to be starting the whole thing all over again. I really would. The three 13.6 Battlefield. The three ones that I played. Put it this way, right? Whenever during lockdown in 2020, I went back and played Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. I didn't replay Revelations, but I replayed Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, and then I replayed Black Flag and Syndicate. So like, it'll give you an idea of the sort of quality or caliber of those games, I think. They're the ones that I went back and played, you know what I mean? And Syndicate, out of all the ones that I just mentioned, Syndicate was probably the weakest one. I just took a notion to play Syndicate. Orna Dragon, how's things, mate? What is going on? We're in the A400, the first time in a long time. We're currently at Heathrow, and we're going to be going to Stockholm once again. I think I picked somewhere different at this point. Right, beacon on. APUs on. Fuel pumps, let's get them on. I'm going to try and fly along the face. Oh yeah, perfect, happy days. So I'm on West Europe server, and I'll wait here for you then if that's the case. I'll taxi and wait for you. West Europe server, and at Heathrow, and we're going to Orlando. Let me put the route into the bot for you, so you've got it. Abigail, hello, good evening, welcome back. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I have to stop downloading games. I have like 5 games that I bought and didn't finish. Yeah, I'm kind of fussy with games, to be honest with you. Like I normally finish them. But I also like having games to, like, I've got Farm Sim 25, right? And I enjoyed it when it came out. The reason why I bought it was because 24 wasn't working, and you know, it's one of those ones you sort of jump in and out of. And you know, there's another game that I bought, Victoria 3. It was like a city builder sort of thing. Haven't really played that. I was thinking, I'll do streaming, or not streaming, simming, and then use stream a PC for, you know, playing games during cruise. That was kind of the idea. I ended up streaming instead. Abigail, is it evening? We're live on YouTube as well, in case the people on Twitch are going, who the hell is he talking to? Just making people up. Abigail on YouTube says, is it evening in the country you're in? Yes, Abigail, I'm in Melbourne, Australia, So it's just going 8 o'clock in the evening here, and the sun, the blinds are closed, but I reckon it's probably almost down. It looks like it's still a bit bright out there. Right, let's see. What was I doing there? I was updating the ball, wasn't it? With the right or the root? Question is, what is our right? Let me get this sorted out over here. Import. Nice morning here in the US. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you, as the Irish never say. Far Cry 3, Resident Evil Revelations 2. I remember Resident Evil 2 when that came out in PS1. I loved it. Rise of Tomb Raider. I remember the first Tomb Raider as well. And the first Far Cry actually. Battlefield Bad Company. Silent Hill. The Room. All games I still have to finish. Oh wow. Oh mate. Yeah, you gotta finish some of those. Like those are games that you finish. And Call of Duty World at War. So see that Call of Duty World at War? That was the one after not Japanese, the Pacific Theater World at War. That was the best one. It was probably the hardest one as well, I found. But I think that was the best one. It was fantastic. It was an absolutely amazing game. And I think you have played it on hardened. We played it on hardened. We'll do the hardened or veteran or something. And yeah, it was tough. How long is flight going to last? This flight is going to last. Great question. How long is this flight going to last? This flight. Our time of 1 hour and 56 minutes. So it's a what we'll do. Well, we'll see how we go. It might be a single flight tonight, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, 1 hour 56 minutes is our flight time tonight. Depending on winds, it might be a little bit quicker for tailwind. Right, drag an exclamation point right into the chat, and that will get you your right. Right, let's see. So again, I'll just say my performance is a little bit slow here, only because the problem with Heathrow, this is the AnyBuilds premium edition for Heathrow, but the issue is that Gaia Simulations is the default Heathrow, and it's still being streamed in. It won't turn off. So if you see performance being a little bit sluggish, that's why. I've effectively doubled up the scenery. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get started, because I think I've done... Oh, actually, we're not going to get started. What we're going to do is we're going to use our call ATC. So let's check our ATIS first and foremost.
Advise on initial contact. You have information golf.
Information golf is current.
London
not too worried about the temperature.
Information golf.
Okay, so we're departing on runways 9 left and 9 right. So that's perfect. We've got 9 right.
Visibility
advice on course heading altitude, and if flight following is requested, read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advice on initial contact. You have information golf.
Temperature 6.
Perfect. So let's call for clearance. Oh, by the way, we are Airstar 909. We're supposed to be Ascot 909. Ascot is a real world RAF call sign. But for some reason, Say Intentions is picking it up as Airstar, but I think Airstar sounds quite good actually. So we're going to keep that for the moment. So yeah, Heathrow clearance, good morning. Airstar 909 is A400 Atlas requesting IFR clearance with information golf to Stockholm, please.
Give me 1 second for that clearance. Airstar 909er. Information golf is current. Cleared to Stockholm Arlanda via the BBK 6J departure. Then as filed. Departure runway 09 right. Initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 125.625 Squawk 4542.
Clear to Stockholm Orlando via the BPK6 Juliet departure. Departure runway 9 right. Initial climb 6,000 feet. Departure 125.625 Squawk 4542 for Airstar 909.
Airstar 909, read back correct.
Okay, so we've got our clearance, so we're gonna put our sit in put our sit in. We'll put that in. We'll leave our star and stuff out. I'm gonna get rid of the intercept. Don't want that. Intercept. Oh shit! Hang on. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Intercept. Delete. And then we'll delete the disco. I'll try to come for the landing. I have to prepare for come to the landing for school. Yep, no problem at all, Abigail. No worries. And if you can't make it, that's quite okay. School is probably more important than watching me play video games. I mean, flight sim.
Heading to the lovely city of Stockholm.
Okay, dope. Right, so a couple other things to do. We want our weather protection system on. We'll put our TCAS on, why not, and then flick that over. And I think we need to do our seatbelts, emergency exit lights, and cockpit lights. We'll also do our anti-ice and stuff like that shortly, so we'll stick that on auto for the moment, and auto for the probe heats and window heats, and then we're ready to start. But we're gonna do I wasn't gonna do a pushback, but we will actually do a pushback. So we'll load that. And prepare pushback. So GSX should come and... Oh, hang on. Oh, error with Simbrief. That's interesting. Didn't expect that. Pushback. Here we go. That one. Yeah, it's better. It's a bit slow. Ah, here we go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
This is one of my favorite planes in the sim. I love this plane. I really just hope that any builds do the right thing and give it a good, solid update. And like really refine it, optimize it, get all the systems working, iron out all the bugs, you know, optimize the performance, like, you know what I mean? Like, in many ways I'm glad it's a default aircraft, but in other ways I'm not, because it needs a bit of work. And it's such a nice aircraft, like, it's just lovely, you know? Like, all those TAC pages and all, there's nothing there, which is a shame, you know?
Heathrow clearance, Speedbird requesting IFR clearance to Johannesburg. I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute.
Oh, we're on ground.
Heathrow clearance, Speedbird requesting IFR clearance to Johannesburg. Speedbird 9ST, you still have an open flight plan. Please be sure to close that one first via the new flight button.
Oh. Why did I hear that twice? Okay, so I reckon we'll go nose left.
Release parking
We'll
brakes,
call
please.
ground. Ground. Let's go to ground. And we'll call ground for our pushback clearance.
Release parking
So
brakes,
we're on
please.
ground here, hang on. 121705. Heathrow ground, good morning. Airstar 909 request push to start,
Release
please.
parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
Haven't flown much yet, I'm interested in your opinion.
Release
So,
parking brakes, please.
system update 1 or sim update 1. Why am I not getting a response? Oh, it's coming.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
The text has come up, but he hasn't read it out yet. Dragon System Update 1 or Sim Update 1 is like I struggled with the beta, to be honest with you. That's why I was in 2020 so much. I couldn't really get things working in the system, the Sim Update 1 beta. We started Proof Face Southwest Air Star 909. So I did struggle with it. From the I went off the beta twice. Went back to normal, public release twice, and the public release was worse. Like just a myriad of problems with all of it, Oh shit! You know what I forgot to do? Well, let me do that until I get to. Until I stop. Forget to remove the chocks. You had to do some time, but yeah, it's interesting how everyone had different experiences. But I have to say, the public release of Sim Update 1, I personally have found things to be much better. Like I did a flight before this in this plane, not a single stutter, perfect performance, no issues whatsoever, everything worked fine. I did. Excuse me. Sorry, it's been a long day. I did another flight in the A350 yesterday, a couple of flights in the A350 yesterday. After me saying enough of the A350, I went back into it. But it was great, and again, no stutters, no issues, everything was perfect. Whereas the session before that, we had stutters, we had terrible performance, So look, there's still a lot of work to be done with the sim, but I feel a lot more confident now than I did this time last week, or even week and a half or whatever. Whenever I can't remember when the thing was released, but this time last week I was going right. I'm going into 2020. This week I'm going. No, I'm going into 24. You know what I mean? So, and I think visually it looks better as well. I think they've definitely tweaked a few things visually. Again, it's not perfect yet, still needs a lot of work, but it's a good first update. Let me say that. It's a good first update. Especially if you were going from the public release, the vanilla public version to the current sim update public version. Like that's a good step up, We've been on the beta, so we've seen the incremental changes. So it probably doesn't mean as much to us, but if you go back and think about going from the public one, not if you didn't know the beta at all, and then all of a sudden you end up in this, like that's a big step, Okay, ignition switch back to norm. Our engines are started. Oops. Now, one thing I would say is the sounds in this thing are really disappointing. The same as almost all any built aircraft. But we'll make do with it. External sounds, the internal sounds aren't too bad actually. Let's go flaps 1. And we also want to get our noseway steering on, ground spoiler armed, max auto braking or RTO. And flaps takeoff, which is flaps 1, and then we can do a config test, which is here. That's all clear. We're also going to do a quick controls check as well, so we want to get our flight control page up. No, it wasn't that one. Which one was it? It does say flight control. Oh, it's this one. Alright, so we'll get our taxi clearance first, actually. Heathrow ground fire correction Air Star 909 request taxi please. I have a habit of saying Firefly because that's what I'm always using that call sign. Now the controller's like twat.
Airstar 9009er, taxi to runway 9 right via Mike, Alpha, November 8.
Oh, that's easy. Taxi to runway 9 right via Mike Alpha November 8 Airstar 909. Perfect. Okie doke. Let's just make sure everything is good to go. Okay, let's go. Taxi lights, turn lights on. I'll wait for you guys. By the way, I'll just taxi and I'll hold the runway. Parking brakes off. Let's roll forward. Power in. Power coming in. And brakes. Brakes are good. Parking brake on. All right. Controls check. So ailerons right. Full right. Ailerons left. Green. Forward. Full forward. Yep. Full back. Yep. Rudder right. And rudder left. Lovely. Parking brake off. Park coming in this row. We've got our anti-ice detection on. Yes. Got our lights on. Yes. APU can come off. And now, there's a bug with this plane. We might have it. I was hoping that was gone. So, there's a bug with this plane when it's cold. You need to come off live weather because you don't get enough power into the engines. But let's see what happens. It appears to be okay, but my throttle's like almost 50% here. So, unless I need to calibrate maybe. Oh, I see you, Dragon. Alright, so we're going to taxi through Heathrow. Let's just make sure that we've got make sure we're taxiing on the right taxiway. We're left on, oops, we're left on Alpha at the next, at this junction here. Nearly done. No problem, man. Take your time. Take your time. I spotted Qantas. So we flew in here in the A350 the other day in a Qantas. So I think we're right on the Alpha. Which is, not this one, the next one. Hang on. Is that a runway ahead? A minute. No, yeah, straight ahead, yeah. That's Bravo beside us. Alright, so we're right here. So look, this actually looks, I mean, look at that, it does look great. And it looks refreshed as well. Like that's pretty, that's, and you know what? That's correct. Aer Lingus does fly from this terminal, Terminal 2. It does look pretty good, doesn't it? and it kind of feels alive too. I know there's no one taxiing or anything yet, but I'm looking forward to FS traffic coming out to fix that, you know. Oh, there's someone there. Yeah, it does look good though. Look at this. It looks great, and you know what? I kind of always avoided Heathrow in 2020 because the performance was so bad. Even though I know I've still got performance issues with this airport because of this. So the issue at the moment is Gaia Simulations, their default airport is getting streamed in. But AnyBuild's Heathrow is installed, so that's the problem, right? And so there's obviously an overlap. Now it looks like it might be fixed at the moment because when I spawned in the other day, I had a double up on this tower here, and it doesn't seem to be the case. So this stuttering that we've got at the moment is probably just multiplayer and all the stuff loading in. You know what I mean? Possibly, I'm not sure. Like, it does seem a little bit much. It's not really that bad. That's a lot. That should not be happening. So I don't know, maybe. But also, I haven't went and looked at. I haven't went and tweaked some of the what's it called? The things you can turn on and off in this scenery as well. I'm seeing using the A380. Yeah, it's very annoying that Dragon. I think if you don't have the premium version or whatever, the premium deluxe or whatever it is, it'll show me. It doesn't model match me. The A400, I think it's in the premium deluxe or premium version, as opposed to standard. Excuse me, which is annoying, but yeah, look, I think Heathrow's no, it's looking really good. It's looking really good. I'm pretty impressed. I just need to find a way. I mean, it's not optimized, right? Any builds just do not optimize their stuff. It's really poor at that. A couple of updates, you know, I'm sure they will be a bit more optimized, right? But there's things we can probably do to tweak it to help it, you know. But like, look at that. That's Terminal 5 over there. That just looks like it is impressive. It looks fantastic. Look at that. Now, just bear in mind, I'm in an AnyBuild's plane that's unoptimized, and I'm blitzing through an AnyBuild scenery that's unoptimized. So we're fighting a losing battle.
Airstar 909er.
And we're doing okay.
Tower on 124.475. Safe flight.
Over the tower on 124.475. Airstar 909. Thanks, g'day. Yeah, all that starting hopefully will stop shortly. Let's see if it sequences this right. That's what it does. The tower is a different frequency. It should be already in here, is it? No, it's not. 124.475. Oh, hang on. I don't know. Is it that one? Oh, no. That one. That one. There we go. Heathrow Tower, good morning. Airstar 909, holding short. Runway 09 right. Very slow.
Airstar 909er, Heathrow Tower, runway 9 sight, wind 030 at 88, cleared for takeoff.
I did just do an update. I'm wondering if there's a few bugs. Like, number one, it's very slow. Number two, it didn't sequence me. I was hoping it would sequence me because that's FSLTL. And I've got the traffic sequencing on, so I would have thought I would have picked that up. Obviously not. Right, now the lights on. Strobe lights on. A bit of power in here. Runway 9 right, clear for takeoff. Airstar 909. I was seeing you. Oh yeah, I'll write that. Right, we'll roll around here and line up. Dragon. So Dragon, you in the A319 or the A320? Alright, let's get ready to go. Are you in the A319 or the A320? Alright, let's get our power in. Up it comes, and let's go. Oh, I forgot to... Shit, I forgot to do with takeoff speeds, but there's nothing we can do about it now. Anyway, I know what we're going to be taking off at. Around about 120. Ladies and gentlemen. Passenger seatbelts. Absolutely. I'm all over the place here. I'm finding trouble to stay in a straight line. Right, here we go, rotate. Oh. What a shit rotation. Gear up. Fucking hell. Oh, look at that. Oh. What is going on? Wow. Flaps up. Let's get the nose up a bit here. Get that speed off. That's better. That rotation was terrible. But we're up. Right, let's go autopilot on. We're up to 6,000. We're getting some stuttering. What the hell is going on here? Did we take off the right runway? Right side? We were. Why is that runway right?
909er. Contact departure on 125.62 off of that one.
Oh, yeah, there's. I think saying tensions is bugged. There's a couple of times I've heard that. Over to departure on 125.625 air star 909. Come on. Oh, keep doing that. Heathrow departures air star 909. Climbing through 3,700 feet for 6,000 feet. I feel like something's wrong. Still getting a few stutters here. But I'm sure they'll hopefully iron out. Hopefully. Saying tensions is definitely bugged because there's calls that are coming up. So it's coming up here, but it's not actually calling them out, and when it does, yeah. So there was an update. There was an update before we jumped into the sim.
Say again your request, please.
Clear directees 070J, climbing flight level 210 for air star 909. Okay, but let's split this up. So we're under constraints here, I think.
Frequency for Lufthansa 9018.
Lufthansa 9018.
Good.
Say again your request, please.
And we're going direct. Let's clear the disco. Clear out the messages. Okay. Alright, we're looking good now. So one thing they just need to fix here as well is the lights, the daytime. And I say this every stream, but like it really irks me that they haven't fixed that yet. I don't know why. You know what I mean? And it seems the optimization on this plane still hasn't been fixed. So every time you go from the cockpit view to the external view, then you move around a little bit, it stutters. There you go. Every time, without fail.
Airstar 909er, climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230 for Airstar 909. Okie doke. We're through transition, so let's go over to standard. We're gonna expedite our climb. instead of going through constraints. This is broken again. Oh shit! I was just looking behind me to see where you were, Dragon. So what's the issue? What's happened?
Easy 26327.
Easy 26327, Heathrow radar identified. Good evening. Expecting the ILS runway 9 left approach into Heathrow. Speedbird 292 heavy. Speedbird 292 heavy.
Oh, you're right.
Proceed direct. CF09L. Descend altitude 3000. QNH 1004 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 9 left approach. Proceeding direct CF09
Oh, see you now.
left. Descend to altitude 3000. QNH 1004. Cleared for the ILS runway 9 left approach once established on the localizer. Speedbird 292. Descending to 4000. Left, heading 260 for vectors to the ILS runway 9 left approach. Speedbird 75 Mike. Speedbird 75 Mike. Turn left, heading 260.
What was the work?
Easy 26327.
Speedbird 75 Mike. Easy 26327, Heathrow radar, climb flight level 290.
So I'm not sure what's going on with the plane. The Phoenix for me has been working fine.
Airstar 909, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, easy 26327.
I think he's yeah. Climb flight level 290, Airstar 909. If I knew how to set up the A400 views, mate, you should have said. I could have walked you through it. It's actually quite easy. It's really simple. Yeah, damn. We'll remember that for next time. Like the A400 is an Airbus, so it is quite easy to set up. Right, ground spoilers disarmed. Let's get rid of those. Landing lights can come off. We're well above 10,000, and so can our turn lights and our taxi lights. So they're all off. APU's off. We've got our altitude set. Yeah, I might even use it. I might even take this on Thursday. I'm going to stream on Thursday as well. We're going to do Brazil on Thursday because the new World Update comes out tomorrow. So I might take this, or oh no, I can't. I was going to say I might fly the Embraer, given this Brazilian. I can't though because it's only in 2020. I'll do fancy flying 24. But yeah, I might take this on Thursday as well. Now, tell me this: is it a little bit dark, or is it okay? Because I was messing around with the reshade settings, and I think the clouds are very white. I haven't quite got it. I had the level turned off, that's why. Oh no, it don't make any difference. Yeah, I haven't quite got it right. I've got the black point way down. Or way up, sorry, because I thought it was a bit too dark when it was down. Yep, seems to be the...
Airstar 909, climb flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Airstar 909. Yeah, so I was messing about. So if I bring the gamma up, it's not gamma really. It's which one is it? It's exposure. Where's exposure? Oh, here it is. Because I already had the exposure up, but the problem is it brings the whites. See that? So I think the exposure is probably right about there.
909, contact London Control on 134.125.
London Control 134.125. 125 Airstar 909. Almost got that right. London Control, Airstar 909, good morning. Climb through flight level 220 for flight level 360. That's good there. Yeah. I think I probably need some time. See the way it's very white over here. So I do think we need to bring it down a little bit more, or at least bring the whites down, the white point, but I need to bring the overall brightness up, so something I'm struggling to find. I would have thought it would be in levels, but apparently not. Like just your simple brightness, that white point is brought that down as much as I can. No. Yeah, I need to ignore that. I need to do a bit more messed about with it. It was pretty good gooby tool, that's all I have to say. Comparisons. Oh, there might be. Actually, there might be.
Airstar 909 at London Control, climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370, Airstar 909. There's loads of stuff you can do here, it's crazy, like, absolutely crazy. Could be, like, film grain, how cool is that? No? What did you want for flight sim? QFX. Ooh, Jesus. Magic HDR. Magic HDR. I mean, obviously that needs a lot of work, but that's interesting. What else we got? I feel like I'm missing. I think there's a setting that I've missed. I know that one's failed to compile. I need to fix that, but there's definitely one that There's definitely one that I had set before that I've missed. I think. Atmosphere was that. Yeah, I think there's something missing. Well, here we go. Highlight saturation. Extra HDR, black luminous, sepia, tone map. Exposure. If we bring exposure back to balance, right? Yeah, it's still not right. I still need to. Fucking hell. Maybe too much. It's still not right. I still need to mess around with it a little bit. Anyway, not for now. Right, Dragon, where are you? Oh, we've bailed. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, no worries, man. Yeah, I feel like the cockpit's just a bit dark in here. I mean, it could be realistic too, because the sun is kind of shining in. What's it shining in from ahead of us? You know what I mean? Yeah, like that could be realistic. Who knows? Like if you get the sun coming in at you, you're gonna get a glare. You're not necessarily gonna. If it's not backlit, you know what I mean? So yeah, it could be that. But I've been messing around with a few things anyway, and yeah, there's a couple of things I've been stuffing around with, just trying to get the right balances and what have you, and like the sharpening of really toned back a bit, you know. Actually, hang on, let me see about this exposure here. It's a different one. That's fine tuning, isn't it? Oh, magic blue. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want that to be too high. Way about there. Oh, that's right. The one is at 50370. There we go. It's pretty great. What you can do with this thing. But there's bound to be a brightness, contrast, colors, you know, something to that effect in here somewhere. Clarity. Oh, clarity's quite good actually. Just needs to dial it back a bit. Like hard light. So we'll set a 50, maybe go 75. And offset. That doesn't really make it. Oh, hang on. Alright, okay. It's not bad. A little bit more saturation, maybe. Saturation. Yeah, you don't want. I don't like things being too blue, but I do like a blue filter. Now, just to test this, right? If I run this. So nighttime's pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I feel like this needs to be brightened up a little bit. What was the other thing we changed? That's just colors vibrance, yeah. Want the colors to pop a little bit. I wasn't even messing about with the time. That's too dark, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, maybe we'll take the clarity off or what? Oh, clarity actually. Clarity's okay. So what was it was driving the darkness? Bring the gamma back a little bit. Bring the exposure a little bit. Saturation, bring it up a little bit. Vibrance is okay. What else do we want to do? Bring the black point up. What's clarity 2? That brightens it a little bit there, like. So hard light. Hang on. I just want to. I don't want to do too much. You know what I mean? I think that looks okay, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a bit better. Right, let's run with that for the moment. I'm still not happy with the whites. I think the whites are too white. But we'll run with that for the moment. The problem with, look at that white point, look if it, Jesus. Like that's full. It's crazy. You know? So what do you think of my little banner, my little label up there at the top? Where it's got the departure and the arrival. Oh here, hang on, there's something missing of it. A progress bar's missing. Shit. What the f... This is it here, like.
Airstar 909, contact rest control.
That's a wee
on
progress bar was working last night.
124.065.
I tested it last night. Why is that not working? Bar, color, bar. Press. What? I'm confused. What's it saying? Press control on 124.065 for Airstar 909. Press control Airstar 909. Good morning. Climbing through. Descending through flight level 390 with flight level 370. What the hell happened there?
Airstar 909, breast control identified. Good morning.
Probably my little progress bar didn't work. Like, you can see it there. It's just, it's supposed to, the white bar is supposed to move along when the flight progresses. It was definitely working last night. Well, maybe hopefully it's just for this flight. We'll leave it there anyway. So yeah, so Dragon, your buttons just didn't work. That's kind of odd, isn't it? Now hang on, what's going on here? Right, so a few issues here. So we're now at flight level 350 and descending. Yet we're in managed speed, managed heading, and we were in managed altitude. What's going on? Some do, some don't. The hell would that be? That's quite interesting, man. Very interesting. still think the cockpit needs to be a little bit brighter. It's not too bad though. Alright, finally we're at cruise altitude. So, not sure what was going on with the autopilot before that, but here we are. Yeah, it's looking very blue and very kind of, you know, I don't know if I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached our cruising altitude on Airstar Corporation Flight 909 from London to Stockholm. We hope you're comfortable and enjoying the flight so far. In just a moment, my colleagues and I will be coming around with our snack and drink service. Today, we're delighted to offer a selection of delicious options, including our popular chicken tikka masala and a lovely vegetarian pasta. After the meal service, we'll also have a selection of items available for purchase from the Airstar Corporation shop. So do take a look at our catalogue in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you for flying with us today, and if there's anything you need, just let us know. Enjoy the rest of your flight.
Color temperature, what's this? Oh yeah. Get out of here, Bob. D he is. That's interesting. D focus. There's so much you can do with this thing, it's crazy. Except the one I moved before. That's the brightness there. The problem is, yeah, that's not gonna work. this one too. No. Yeah, the problem is when you start tweaking settings, you'll be there all day. You know what I mean? We'll run with this for the moment. It's not quite where I want it, but we'll run with that for the moment. But I'm happy with the wee with my little banner up there. That's cool. So I kind of think we don't really need the Say Intentions banner now. I do love the Say Intentions banner as well, but I'm sort of thinking I've kind of covered everything. Hang on a second. 938 nautical miles. Wait a minute. That's not right. What the f... Hang on. ESSA. 6,000 miles away? What's going on? Wait a minute. Why are we over France? Fuck's sake. Holy shit. What is going on? Wait. Yeah, hang on. We're supposed to be going to Stockholm. What? What have I done? Right, let me check these waypoints. So, Brian, Pavel, Tetsa. Okay, that's right. Tetsa is good, so let's go to Tetsa. Why the fuck did we do this? Yep. Oh great, now we're gonna have enough fuel. Fucking deja vu. Well, we might just make it. This will be another challenge. Let's see, Renek, Detso, and then Eltok is our transition. Top of the set. Yep. Yep. Hang on, where's Eltok? Eltok, yep. Diesel and then ESA. Okay. How did that happen? I wonder why you went south. I have no idea how that happened. That's weird. Oops. I didn't even notice. It was just when I looked at the set. When I looked at the back, because the Say Intentions banner, like, it's a bit more readable than the other one. The other one's a bit small, which I might have to adjust now. I was just when I saw the distance and went, no, hang on, it's not even a... It's a 700-mile flight. Why does it say 900 miles? Brilliant. Okay, so how can we... So this plane is like... It's a big heavy cargo plane, so... It's not the fastest in the world. Like we're not even doing 400 knots over the ground. So all that tweaking of bloody settings, which I don't even like. So let me see. How can we speed up? Well, we gotta be careful because we're not gonna be watching our fuel. Yeah, that was my bad, obviously. Like we're literally we're pretty much like we're west of Paris. Like look where we are. We're supposed to be over here somewhere and we're down here. Holy shit. Me. Well, it might be just a single flight tonight, boys and girls. Okay, well, at least we're making our turn, so we'll head direct to Renek. That'll get us back on track, right? We'll cut all that nonsense out. So straight to Renek, and we just gotta. Maybe that's why the banner's not working. Oh yeah, the progress thing. Good call. Good call. Yeah, that's exactly why it's not working, because of going in the wrong direction. Pretty smart though, you know what I mean? Yeah, good call, because it'll be tracking us by coordinates, GPS. Abigail, no, I'm not about to land. Unfortunately, I accidentally went the wrong way, and I'm now making a turn. So we've just went 200 miles in the wrong direction, but we're on our way now.
909, Brest control, contact Paris control on 122.575.
Like, we're over Paris. Oh my god. This shows you how tired I am. Over to Paris control 122.575, Airstar 909. Paris control, good morning. Airstar 909 are currently at flight level 370. I was almost going to say with you, you hit that. Right, let me just... This is in my head.
Paris control identified. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's move that off. Just desaturated a little bit more because I thought it was a bit too blue before. Yeah, good call, Dragon. How long is it going to take? So we're currently, our ETA is 2 hours and 22 minutes now at this stage, unless we can think of a way to speed this thing up. Which I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Let me see, what can we do? What can we do? Yeah, I think we're kind of stuck at the moment. But I'll tell you what we can do though. We can go and have a wee data in the plane. What about that? I want a wee data in the plane. Whilst we catch up to our flight plan. So welcome to the A400. You can actually click on that thing and it'll open the door. Don't know about in the air. Right, down the steps we go. And as you can see, we don't have any cargo. It's a pity that didn't give us options to put cargo in. I kind of don't understand that. You know, who wants to fly empty planes? You know what I mean? I'll be back. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'll go. You take your time. So, I'm almost sure I think you can operate. Can you operate the door? I might be thinking of another game. I thought you can possibly operate the door from here. Maybe not. On the ramp. Maybe not. Oh, I think I'm thinking of the C-17. Oh, look, there's France. Hello, France. Somewhere that we're not really supposed to be at. Absolutely brilliant. It is a nice flight deck, isn't it? Like if you even got a bunk back here. I'm not sure what this is. Looks like, oh, it's another bunk. So you got 2 bunks. Well, one's a medical bed, sort of, or 2 bunks and a medical cabinet. Closed door. Closed door. Let's see, we've got a safe. I'm assuming that's probably a gun safe or something. And oxygen masks. Not sure what's in that cupboard. That's obviously for your bags and storage and stuff. Yeah, so that obviously folds up and you can sleep up there too. Pretty handy. You've got a bit of a captain's chair kind of thing. Pretty cool the way you can actually, you can still interact with this as well. You know what I mean? Or I thought you could, maybe you can't. Oh shit, I thought you could actually interact with that. No, you can't, okay. But yeah, a bit of a captain's chair, it's pretty cool. What's this over here? Oh, so it's like PA sound system. Yeah, it's all this the comms radios. So it is a nice wee aircraft, I have to say. So what's up here? So we've got battery checks, oxygen. I think it's a backup transponder. Mics. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to Stockholm at this rate. Holy shit! It was a big day today. It was I was in the office today. It's flat out, absolutely flat out. Now it looks quite realistic now. I think it looks good. Still got the brightness from the clouds. You know, the paints and stuff, the nice reflections. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Just need to brighten up the cockpit a little bit. It's just a little bit too dark. So I'll figure out how to do that. But that's not too bad. So I'm just making just wee tweaks. You'll notice that you might not notice, but I've taken the where is it? So there used to be a Microsoft Flight Sim logo that popped up on the top right. So I had it animated, so you see where it comes in there. You'll see it, I've just turned it on again, so you'll see it come on. So I've turned that off anyway. I think it's obvious what game I'm playing. And then I'm going to do something with the socials banner that come up. I'm going to reduce the frequency and put it somewhere else. There'll be one in the middle there flashing up. I'll probably leave my logo, although I have considered actually getting rid of it because, again, you know who I am. So I'm just making wee tweaks to the stream. I'm working on an intro video as well. Nothing too flash, you know. You probably saw a snippet of it earlier in the intro, but it'll basically just be a couple of clips and probably silent bit of music over them. You know, just something interesting so you know the stream's going to start. I want it to run for probably about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. And then have the slideshow that I use at the moment anyway run for the other 2.5 minutes. So I'm trying to get my intro down to about anywhere between 5 and 7 minutes as opposed to 10. So at the moment it's 10 roughly. And then sort of do it that way. So that's kind of the idea. So I'm just making all these wee tweaks, and I'm also I'm trying to get into the habit of sending out an announcement and doing it in the right format and whatever. I haven't really got that down yet. You know, today, because the problem I've got, the challenge I have at the moment is I'm not sure. Most days I don't know if I'm going to stream. Weekends are pretty certain, but I'm going to commit to Tuesdays and Thursdays on top of the weekends, and you can expect something like a theme on a Tuesday and a theme on a Thursday. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Jib Job, thank you for the follow. What a great name, Jib Job. Jib Job, thanks for follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. What a great name. Yeah, so that wee banner there, it's up in the top right of the screen. I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Just making all these wee improvements, all these wee tweaks as I go. Just nothing too serious, you know what I mean? But yeah, Jib Job, welcome in. I'm just in a flight from Heathrow to Stockholm, the long way. What I mean by that is I flew 200 miles in the wrong direction, headed south by mistake, obviously. And we're on our way. We've just done our turn, and hopefully we've got enough fuel to get there, so we'll see how we go. We're currently we're sort of well, this is where we are. So we're kind of north. We're probably west of Paris, and our next waypoint we're headed for is Rennes, to get caught up. So really we should probably be there by now, but here we are. So that was silly of me. The long way is the right way. Yeah, in this case it's like you know, we're headed, what's the saying? We're headed we're in a boat headed north facing south. That's it. Something like that. So yeah, so that's literally what happened. So we headed northeast and we headed south. But yeah, welcome in. You're very welcome here. So you probably heard me say Unprofessionals. I am one of many streamers. So we're kind of like a wee network of streamers. Usually shit goes wrong. Nothing's ever planned. You know, like the reason why we became the Unprofessionals is because things just kept breaking. It was like let's just embrace it and relish it and have fun with it. And there's myself, Big Boss, Robinson, Pogs, Wonders, a whole crowd of us, and we all just have a laugh. Usually Discord, actually Discord's not even open. Normally we'll have Discord open. People jump in and have a chat. You know, it's all very loose, all a bit of fun, and that's kind of us, you know. Just enjoying my morning coffee and smoke. Nice, mate. Nice. I'm retired too damn early. I wish I was retired early, to be honest with you. Too damn early, yeah. But yeah, very welcome here. So we do a lot of flights on the weekends as well. I was just saying I'm trying to get into a bit of a rhythm in terms of a schedule. So I'm based in Melbourne in Australia, and the idea is particularly coming into winter as well, try and go on each night around sorry, not each night, each night I'm supposed to be streaming. So Tuesdays and Thursdays around 7:30 p.m, 8 o'clock at the latest, and then Saturdays and Sundays as normal. So normally start at 9 a.m. Saturday, Sunday, and then again on Saturday night, Sunday night. Well, Saturday night anyway. This week I might do Sunday night because I'm off Monday, Tuesday. But they're the kind of 3 to 5 streams we can expect per week moving forward, hopefully. However, if I'm away for work during the week, then obviously the Tuesday and Thursdays are off, and then I'll try and get the schedule updated at the same day every week as well. So just getting into that rhythm and that consistency. Haven't set up any of the templates and stuff yet, just kind of feeling my way through it, you know. States here, but trust me, you'll see me again. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you. I say you're very welcome here. And yeah, I get there's quite a few Americans they're in. Now is probably I think, is this morning time on the, is it west coast or is it still night time? Can't remember. Well, maybe it's east. Must be early morning where you are, is it? Is it east coast? If you need any help getting things going, let me know. You used to stream on Maul on here daily. Okay, very good. Yeah, I might get some suggestions. As I say, look, to be honest with you, I don't take it very seriously at all. I do it for well, first of all, I'll be on flight sim almost every day anyway, and I'm usually sitting watching other streamers. East Coast just after 6 a.m. Yep, gotcha. So yeah, so I just do it purely for fun, my own enjoyment, but I also do it because, you know, meeting the likes of yourself, you know what I mean. We'd never met in a million years if we didn't do this. You know, there's other people that I've met around the world that I call friends now, from doing this. You know, people in California, people in Sydney, Gold Coast, Perth, so I'm based in Australia, even people in Scotland. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's the interaction, the engagement, you know, the fun that we've had on stream, because we normally all jump into Discord voice, and like sometimes it's chaos, you know, and we've been banned off TikTok and all at one point. Like, it's just ridiculous, you know what I mean? And not because we're doing anything stupid, like just because of the content and stuff we talk about. So yeah, just chaos sometimes. That's the fun of it, you know what I mean? That's what I like about it. So, you know, it's good fun. It is good fun. I'm pretty good with geography. Oh yeah. Well, I'm in Melbourne in Australia, and I'm originally from Ireland, from Belfast. I moved to Melbourne about 10 years ago. Literally packed a bag, came here, started all over again. And I've still got the two bags that I came here with. One was a suitcase, and the other one was a carry-on bag, and that was it. That's all I had. I just went, fuck it. I was in my mid 20s, late 20s when I done it. Late 20s it was I. Yeah, I just went, fuck it. I was, you know, I thought something was off with the accent. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's Belfast accent. Like, you can't, you're never ever gonna leave it or lose it. It's never gonna leave you. You know, no matter how long I live here, it's always gonna be hanging around. You know. So whereabouts in the East Coast are you? Which state? You don't have to tell me what city, but which state? I have Scottish and Irish. Well, yeah, so do I, mate. So the reason why my stream, Ohio. Okay, I've never been there. Well, I mean, I've been to America a few times, but not many places. The reason why my stream colours are blue and white is after my Scottish heritage, not the Irish heritage. The majority of me is Irish, but the reason why I'm blue and white is because I could have went green and orange or green and gold or whatever, but I had the Scottish sort of thing in mind, and I thought blue and white actually works quite well. Yeah, like my logo was blue and white, the frame around the cam box is blue and white, the wee, you know, the departure arrival thing up there is blue and white, for instance. Yeah. But yeah, so my great grandmother was Scottish. A big portion of my family are Scottish. We're all true Celts, you know. Scottish and Irish. When you say crest, do you mean what's my coat of arms? I actually know what mine is. It's one side of the family is a griffin, and then the other one. What the hell's the other one? What the other one is? So 01 left, 01 left. I got New Balance ad. Oh, okay, cool. 01 left. 01 left. And then 3J. Let's get that in. And we'll let that fuel recalculate. Yep, all good, mate. Minus 66 tons of data. Let's see this. Welcome back. I really need to find my Amazon password. Majority German. Yeah, okay. You get a lot of there's a lot of people with funny enough German and Scottish heritage in Australia. One of the girls who I work with, she's German and Scottish. So what's Ohio? What's Ohio known for then? So you've got like, you know, Wisconsin being the cheese state, and I think it's a cheese state. You know, Florida being is it the sunshine state, and so on. What's Ohio known for?
Airstar 909, contact Paris Control on 135.55.
Can't believe how far away we are. Over to Paris Control 135.55, Airstar 909. Paris Control, good morning. Airstar 909, flight level 370.
Airstar 909, Paris Control,
It's got the most
identified. Good
presidents,
afternoon.
first man to walk on the moon. Other than that, it's farms. Shit, the most presidents, really? And first man to walk on the moon, so it's got Neil Armstrong. Right, okay. Didn't know he was from Ohio. That's interesting. Most presidents. Right, Patterson Air Force Base. Right, okay. I don't know much about Ohio at all. Isn't Ohio beside, isn't it near Illinois? Up near Chicago? I'm trying to think of the American map. The slogan is the heart of it all. Okay, so it's kind of sort of Midwest, mid east direction. Yeah. Two states east of Chicago. Yeah, okay, I got you. So is there anything planned for St. Patrick's Day on Monday? Is there any is there like a famous thing in Ohio that where they light it up green, the way they dye the, I can't remember what river it is, but they dye the river in Chicago green, and they light the Empire State Building and Statue of Liberty and all that sort of stuff? Is there anything stand out in Ohio, or is it just like the town hall or something? Or Neil Armstrong's statue? Capital Columbus has something, but I can't say I'm pretty much a loner. Oh, okay, well, you know, I wasn't expecting you to attend or anything. Just curious if there was any like kind of, you know, landmarks or sort of big things. I don't drive, can't walk 2 miles because I'm disabled. Oh, okay, no worries, man. I don't know why my lights are flashing. This happens a lot. Lights start flashing. I mean, something, I programmed them to do something at some point because of some reason. And yeah, don't know why they're doing that. Happens all the time. Yep. So, in case that, you know, in case that happens again. Yeah, to be honest, I don't actually go out as much anymore as what I used to, and you can't tell I'm disabled by looking at me. So it's like a hidden, like a silent, not, yeah, like a non-obvious disability. Yeah, no, okay, no, you don't have to share it, no problem at all. But I understand where you're coming from. I understand, yeah. There's a lot of people who work, who work for me actually that have like hidden disabilities. So, and I actively go out and try and find people to hire who or in that category. You know, just to give people a second chance, not a second chance, but just give them an opportunity, really drive equal opportunities, that sort of thing. You know, and I have to say, there's a team that the majority of the team that I have in Adelaide are, I think they're, I think it's like 65% of that team have some sort of disability, and it ranges from it could be, you know, physical, could be mental, could be, you know, some sort of other issue, and I have to say they're one of my most, I don't want to say favorite team, but they're my favorite team. You know what I mean? You know, but yeah, all good. You don't have to talk about it here if you don't want to. 3 brain surgeries. Holy shit! Jesus! Wow! Wow! My God, that's a lot. Turn 40 in 50 days. IQ is higher than it should be. Very good. Are you? Yeah. Wow. That's a lot. Turn 40 in 50 days. Oh, congratulations. 40 is the new 20. That's all I'm saying. My memory is garbage with MCT on. So I'll give you a funny story. So I'm a massive heart, knee, 2 hernia surgeons. Need another. Well, you 30 gram a mouth. Yeah, wow. Fuck, you take care of yourself, mate. That's a lot. Because that's a lot. I hope things, you know, go well for you. I really do. Yeah, I can't imagine having to go through multiple surgeries like that. It's a hell of a lot. But I'll give you a funny story. I was in Sydney, and a few years ago, it was after the U2 concert in Sydney. I'm a big U2 fan, and we myself and my sister and a few other people were out, obviously, for a few beers after the show, and I used to vape. I used to smoke up until 2018. I smoked, and then I stopped smoking. I smoked for 12 years, and then I stopped smoking. So I haven't had a cigarette since, and I've no interest in having a cigarette either. But I was vaping at the time, and I sat down at I used to have a vape in my hand constantly, right? So I vaped for about 2 years, a year and a half after I quit smoking, and I just had it in my hand constantly. And I'd just be sitting here vaping away. And anyway, like to the point where the battery was fucking overheating, like that's how much I was vaping. But anyway, I managed to kick that as well, and I just got bored of it. You know, I had to go through things, and that was it. That's it, done. And the smoking, I got really bored of. It actually, like, smoking for me just wore off. I count myself very, very lucky. But they added the mental sort of what's the word? Attitude, whatever you want to call it, at the time was, or for the whole time when I smoked, was that I didn't want to quit. I never actually quit or wanted to quit ever. And then when I decided, fuck it, I'm going to quit, I was able to quit, you know what I mean? So I didn't actually put that pressure on myself. But I was fed up smoking at that point, so I did actually quit. But anyway, so we're up in Sydney anyway, and we're going out after the show, and we're sitting in a beer garden having a beer, and we've been drinking all day at this point, right? So we're rightly as it is. I was nearly thrown out of the stadium and everything, for fuck's sake. Not because I was drunk, because I was vaping, actually. Because I was up in like the VIP area. I snuck into the VIP area, and I was sitting with my feet up on the balcony, just overlooking the stage, vaping away, and security come down and surrounded me. And I just went like this. I was, and I looked at him, and I went, I had a jacket on, I just went, put up my jacket, closed, and he goes, "Stop it." I mean, okay. There was 3 songs to go. Oh, it was brilliant. And he says, "Take your fucking feet down." I was like, yeah, all right. Anyway, so I managed to make it to the end of the concert, and out we go. Right, let's go for a beer. Right, happy days. So off we go plow down the road to the pub, and we go, a few more beers, and then no, they didn't check for ticket, nothing. Right, because it was brilliant. and I literally just walked in. I just walked past straight past security. Didn't even look at them. I just walked in, just acted as if it belonged. I do it a lot, right? And it always works. Always works. And if they stop you, you just say, no, it's all good, mate. And you just keep going. You know what I mean? Because 9 times out of 10, they don't stop you twice. You know? RKO, welcome back. If you didn't leave, or if you had left. So anyway, so we head to the pub, few beers. Mate of mine calls me. Where are you? I said, up the road. Come down to this club. We're in this club. All right, no worries. We'll come down there after this beer. So we finish the beers. There's only 4 of us at this point, and there's another 4 or 5 people down this dance club. So down we go. Lurking, no problem. I appreciate that, Lurk. Thank you very much. So down we go down to this club, and I can't even remember the name of it. And we get to the door, and the bouncer stops me, and he goes, whoa. He goes, how much have you had to drink? I went, me? Fucking 2 beers. Like, I'd had about 12 pints at this point, maybe even more, because we're drinking all day. I went, fucking 2 beers, you know, in the last pub. And he goes, and he looks at me like, fucking dead honest, and I opened my jacket and I went, I've been at the U2 concert, I haven't been drinking. And I said it really convincingly, and he went, yeah, alright, go on then. Fucking shit, there we go. Alright, straight out the back, right? Stay out of the way kind of thing. Sit down, these like 2 beers, most common answer, but yeah, 100%. Because if you say 3, then they say it's binge drinking, then you're not allowed in. So so we get out the back and sit down. More beers come down. Everyone lands at this. Like, it was like big picnic benches out the back in the beer garden, and there's a few people on the dance floor, whatever. Anyway, this guy sits down beside us. He's chatting away, and he says, "I'm vaping." And he goes, "Oh, what's in that?" And I said, "Oh, it's just nicotine. You know, it's just like a mint flavored nicotine." And he goes, they never specified what kind of drink. Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's right. I just say beers, but or drinks. Yeah, good call. But anyway, this guy says, "Oh, you want to try a bit of that?" He says, "Let's try it." And he tried it, and I had it up really high because I was so used to it, and he was choking to death with it. I started laughing at him. I was like, "Fuck's sake!" And he goes, "Here, try that." It was fucking cannabis oil. That was the first time I had it. I went, "Whoa!" I'm like, fucking happy days. And he goes, "Whoa, you're not supposed to take a bunch." I went, "Well, fuck, it's midnight now." And he goes, "For fuck's sake, someone keep an eye on him." Fuck me, mate. See the effect that had. Now, I used to smoke weed every single day when I was younger, right? And I used to get like stoned out of my head every single day when I was younger. And I'm a happy drunk, and I'm happy when I'm stoned, right? And I just laugh. I laugh at everything, right? I laugh at everything. And I'm a happy drunk as well. Whiskey and all, no problem, right? The only thing I don't know about vodka probably makes me a bit too emotional, so I don't drink that. And then rum, dark rum, can make me not aggressive, but it can give me a little bit too much confidence. But whiskey, good time. Tequila, good time. Beers, good time. You know what I mean? So usually pretty good. I can't stand vodka either, by the way. So usually pretty good. Anyway, take this stuff, and I went from having a good time to just, and it was like everything just went, you know what I mean? Everything just shut down, right? And I remember just sitting there just looking around me like, what the fuck is going on? I had no clue what was happening, and I was just like, it was a weird experience, like to the point where I started getting really paranoid, and this thing, it just took effect just instant, like one second, bang, this thing hit me like a ton of bricks, right? Rum, last time I drank was I beat my stepfather over destroying my mother. Yeah, rum definitely brings out a bit of an aggressive side in you, like it does with me as well. That's why I don't drink it very often, because I like cracking and stuff and dark rum, but it definitely does bring out a bit of a, definitely does something to you. But yeah, so anyway, this stuff, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. So I actually thought that somebody was going to come and kidnap me. Like, I thought there was a conspiracy, that there was a plan to take me hostage and ransom me Like, I don't know why you'd want to take me hostage and ransom me, but that's what I thought was going on, right? So, and in my head, a mate of mine was on the dance floor, and I'm like, he'll know what to do. He fucking wouldn't know how to fucking open the door, like fucking or organize a piss up in a brewery. This guy, right? Yeah, I got really paranoid real fast, and I never get paranoid, ever get paranoid, and I got real paranoid. But I thought I was in the midst. In my head, I was like, this is Taken 4. You know what I mean? I am the fucking subject of Taken 4 here, you know. Brussels control on 125.0 Airstar 909. So I was like, okay, I'm this is crazy. So Brussels control, good morning, Airstar 909, flight level 370. So so anyway, so I try to find my mate in the dance floor. He's like having a great time.
Airstar 909, Brussels control identified. Goye mid-dag.
So I ended up getting back to the table outside. Like I was like crawling down the wall at this point. Like I was totally fucked. And my sister was like, right, you got to get out of here. And I was carried out to the pub, the club like this, right? And the bouncer, I walk up past the bouncer, give them wave. And it's like fucking agent. But I was that paranoid at that point that a taxi pulled up, and they were like, "Yes, it's your taxi." I said, "No, look at the next one." And the taxi man was raging because in Sydney or in Australia, whenever you have to take the next taxi, you can't skip, right? And I went, no, and the guy was driving, fuck off, you're he's on it. He's trying to get me. See the whole way back to the hotel, I was looking out the window and all, seeing was anyone following us. Like every light we were stopped at, I was like, these doors locked, mate, these doors locked, fucking lock these doors. You know what I mean? And then next minute the fucking taxi man was in on it. I was like, oh, maybe they wanted me to get the other taxi. Maybe that was part of the setup. You know what I mean? Maybe the bouncer was in on it. Maybe he fucking gave him the nod. It was funny. Like, it was very, very funny at the time too, because the thing about that was, in my head, I knew I was compass mentis in terms of I knew exactly what was going on, but I couldn't help it, if that makes sense. Like, it was as if something else was, like, my brain was there, but something else had control of my mind, if that makes sense. So I knew, like, I was still in somewhat control and safe hands because I knew what was going on myself, but it's just this weird, it was almost like this weird kind of third person thing. It was just mad. Anyway, we get back to the hotel and I was like fucking pacing up and down the room, looking out the what's it called, the fucking the wee eye thing, the people, you know, they're coming. Crazy, right? And anyway, after about an hour of this, it all people after about an hour, it all calms down, and well, it still wasn't that late. It's only like 1-2 in the morning. So luckily there was like 4 or 5 of us back in the hotel at that point. We were all staying in the same place, and everyone's wetting themselves, but we're all fucking falling around laughing at this, right? And we're all fucking having a good laugh, and then I start to laugh, and then the paranoia starts to break, you know, starts to go away, and then it's like, okay, the munchies are starting to hit, let's go get food. And we ended up having more beer, more food.
Airstar Brussels control, contact Amsterdam radar on 118.805.
And I mean suffering. Now I was going to end up suffering anyway because of the amount of beer that I had, but we were in shots and everything, right? But it was, but yeah, that stuff fucked me. I remember taking that draw, and I was like, right, and it went. The guy was like, whoa, he's not supposed to take that much. It was just insane because the stuff that he had was like really, it was strong. It was really, really strong. And just for further context as well, I was saying I used to smoke weed every day. I haven't smoked in a long time, and when I do, right, literally 2 or 3 draws of a joint, and that's me. You don't need to. I'm good. You know what I mean? So like I need like minimal amount. You know what I mean? Anything too strong, and it just see you later. But yeah. So anytime somebody mentions cannabis oil or TCP or whatever it's called, I instantly think of that. It's my sister still reminds me to this day of it. It's very, very funny. Like, it's happened in 2019. Over Amsterdam radar 118.805, Airstar 909. Right, we're back on track, thankfully. Amsterdam radar, good morning, Airstar 909, flight level 370.
Airstar 909, Amsterdam radar identified. Good afternoon.
So yeah, so that was good fun. It was some night like. Right, so after I don't want to go flying. Dragon, no problem at all, mate. Thanks for attempting to fly along. Hopefully the sim is a bit kinder to you next time, and you actually get to join me. Although I'm saying that, it's probably not a bad thing, because obviously we went in the wrong direction. So, but yeah, you take care. You have a good day. Thanks for jumping in as always. My name is after a hot dog shop my grandfather and I used to go to. Jib Job? Ah, right. Mine sounds like it's after a drug, but it's actually not. MDMA is a big thing in Australia. But yeah, that's not the reason why I've got that name. My name is an old work call sign. It's also slang for somebody that talks too much. Oh well, yeah, Jib Job, yeah, 100%, yeah. Gift of the gab and all that. MDMA, you're safe. Yeah, when people see my name in Australia, they're like, what? But so my username I've had since drugs MDMA. Yeah, that's right. The type of MDMA is a type of drug. It's like ecstasy. That's sort of like a tablet form drug, I think. It's pretty much ecstasy. MDMA. Yeah, this my username is my Xbox gamer tag that I've had since 2007. I think I've had it. So mine is one of the original gamer tags that didn't have. It's a liquid put on things. No worries. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's so most Xbox usernames now have like the hashtag and a couple of numbers off them. So mine just has MDA009 because it's actually one of the first. It was one of the first gamer tags when they launched. I think it was Xbox. It wasn't live at the time. It was something else. It was like Xbox Gold or something like that before it became Xbox Live. So I've always had it. And then the reason why I chose it is because it was an old work call sign as well for login. Voicemail PlayStation's taking a Nintendo guy. Yeah, I had the PS2 briefly. PS3, PS4, still got the PS4 Pro. I haven't got PS5 yet, but I'll get one when GTA 6 comes out. I never actually owned a Sega, but I do remember playing the Sega Mega Drive a lot in my cousin's house, friends' houses, and I had an N64, and I've still got my N64. I'm never gonna let that one go. That's not going anywhere. Loved that console, absolutely loved it. Had a Nintendo Wii as well, and never had a Switch. I was going to get a Switch, and then I sort of saw the price of them and went, I don't really play many Nintendo games. The only Nintendo game I would play would be Zelda. That's probably about it. That's really the only reason I got the Wii, to play Zelda, whatever it was called. What the hell was it called? The one on the Wii. Winds of Time or something like that. No, I'm thinking of Ocarina of Time. What was Winds of something, Winds or something? I can't remember. I got rid of all my gaming setups. So what do you do now? Is it do you do flight sim, or what game are you a PC gamer now, or what's the story? I did love GoldenEye and Star Fox. I think was the name of Star. I'm not sure what Star Fox was. I just watched. Okay, so GoldenEye is like the N64 crown jewel. You know what I mean? I remember. So GoldenEye, I had played the shit out of that game. Did all the cheats as well. And we were talking about this the other night actually, myself and Big Boss. Where you used to get the invincibility cheat, you had to complete the facility in less than 2 minutes or something like that. I was deadly doing that. It was really tough doing that one. But yeah, loved the game, loved the movie. GoldenEye, just fantastic, one of the best. And then I think the reason why it's never been redone is because of the rights, and it's a whole mess and all that sort of stuff. I was reading about that a few years ago because someone actually did remake it and they wouldn't let them release it, or they tried to remake it and they wouldn't let them release it or something, which is a real shame. Like, imagine a modern day GoldenEye. Star Fox I'm not familiar with. I do remember, was it Dark something? It was similar to GoldenEye on the N64. What was it called? Dark. I'll have to look it up. Dark something. What the name was? No, not Dark. Star Fox was the name of the character. Or Game Shark. Dark. Yeah. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark was fantastic. I forgot Incredible Spell, and I can't see what time. Oh, good. Yeah, Perfect Dark. That was a great game. That was like probably the next one, I reckon, closest to GoldenEye. Yeah, Perfect Dark was fantastic. But yeah, I had loads of N64 games. But still, one of the best ones was Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like, again, to this day, I still kind of look at that and go, oh, you know, it's like that game was just absolutely insane. That was fantastic. I loved it. I'd love that modern version on PC. It'd be absolutely brilliant. So good. Let me have a look at our fuel here. Like minus 66 tons. That's clearly not correct. Let's hope it's not correct. I don't remember what I ate for breakfast. Had an fashion 15 minutes in my head. That's 6 plates that were not connected to anything. Wow, Jesus. An helmet. Sounds like there's a lot happening there. I wonder if I can top this up here. Oh, I can too. It is. Right, well, let's do that. That might help us with our fuel. Keep an eye on that. Now a 3D printed plate that is eyebrow and forehead. Wow, that's pretty cool. That You know, 3D printers are insane, absolutely insane. I think didn't they do a 3D printed? Was it a 3D printed valve for a heart? Am I right in saying that? I think recently, last year, they were able to create a 3D printed valve that could be used as part of. I don't know if it was actually going to be used. I think it was the concept, but like it's mad that they're able to, you know, like science and medicine has just came along so much that they're literally printing new body parts at this rate. You know what I mean? Last showed us from was 10 as like was ouch. One of the guys who streams with us, he's just done his back end actually. They've had 3D printing for about a decade that I know of. Yeah, I know they've had it for a long time, but I thought that they, well, I don't know, maybe they created it a long time ago, but I thought they were starting to make like organ parts, not limbs or anything. I think they're kind of breaking into that side of things. I thought that was more recent. I'm not sure though. Not sure. So you don't have any consoles anymore, or do you even do a little bit of PC gaming, any cloud gaming, anything like that? I did a stretch in the morning. My pain tolerance is too high, so basically I get hurt and don't know until the damage has already happened. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's not good. As you say, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's not good. Very little gaming anymore. I have two nephews and nieces that live near me. Treat them with okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very good. Well, for me, it's been mostly flight sim for a while now. During I used to be a big flight simmer and then took a break for a good long time and then sort of got back into it again. Well, actually, when the last sim came out, 2020, and then my PC at the time was struggling with it. So, excuse me, it's been a long day. Yeah, my PC was struggling at the time, so I ended up upgrading that and whatever, and I did a massive upgrade on the PC. I've built PCs all my life, ever since I was young. So I ended up, building something really decent. And then I thought, okay, I need something to test this. At the time this was going back to 2021, and it was like a 12900K CPU, 3080 I think I had at the time. This is before the 40 series came out, and I went, okay, I need to test this thing. I wanted something meaty for it to, get stuck into. And I thought, let's fire up flight sim again. So at that point, I haven't really done any flight sim for about 10 months. And
hello there.
Hello there. And then I went, okay, let's give it a test. So that's got me back into flight sim. But I'll do other games too. Every now and again, like for a while I was doing farm sim just for the crack. Only because there was lots of us in farm sim having a laugh, not so much anymore. Star Citizen was good crack. There was a load of us in Star Citizen for a little while, very briefly. Star Citizen I actually love. I think it's a great game. It's a pity it's not finished though. But yeah, really love that game actually, and it's great because of the amount of people you can throw into it and have a laugh with. And for me that's what it's all about. And but we ended up with Star Citizen. We ended up it was during the free play thing in November. I ended up buying it out of it. I haven't went back to it because of the latest update, but I will go back to it eventually. So the free play thing was very busy. It was quite buggy. So when it all settled down, it was much better. And then they did that update. I think it's full of bugs again. So I'm waiting for it to be ironed out. Farming and agriculture in my family. Oh yeah, very good. Angus cows, corn, wheat, soybeans. Wow. There's a lot going on there. Soybeans are quite difficult to farm, aren't they? Well, I mean, I suppose anything you plant on the ground is going to be difficult, especially if it's in a region where weather's always a problem. Not really? Okay. Yeah. Farming's expensive though, isn't it? Like, it's the amount of money in some of the agricultural machinery is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Country Dad, good evening. Welcome in. Welcome back. Or good morning. Good morning to you. We are here in one of my favorites, the A400 again. On stream this time. We're in an RAF livery, and we're heading from. We were heading from Heathrow to Stockholm. However, we ended up. We'll say we. I ended up heading south instead of east from Heathrow. I'm not really sure how this happened, but it did. We went 200 miles in the wrong direction, so we've now turned around. We're now back on course. We're about to hit the waypoint that we should have hit 2 hours ago, and yeah, we literally should be landing now, and we're still an hour and a half away. So it was going to be a 2-flight stream, but I think it's going to have to be a 1-flight stream. But only when there's. Hang on. Only when there's. Oh, is this the government help? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know much about farming in the US at all. I know a little bit, like a very, very limited in Australia and the UK, but I don't know much about the US. But yeah, you would expect the government, state government or federal government, to step in when it's necessary, Jib Job, was that the alter ego of Dip Dab? So what's happening today, Country Dad? Dip Dab Sweets. Were they the lolly things that you dipped into the sugar? Is that what you're talking about? Dip Dabs? Is that what they were? You're ill? Oh shit. Oh, you were saying yesterday you were getting a bit of a few things coming down. Yeah, I remember those Dip Dabs. I wasn't a fan. It was basically just it was a weird lollipop, but it wasn't candy. It was like that other thing, and then you just dipped it into powdered sugar, basically. I can't stand sugar like a ham, me neither, mate. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I prefer chocolate. I'm going to Barnacle. Yeah, no worries, no problem, Jib Job. I'll be here for. We're not landing for another hour and a half, so I'll be here for a little while. Yes, you too, mate. Yep, I'll say you're always welcome here, no problem at all. Country Mum is grabbing me a Scottish breakfast soon. Right, Scottish breakfast. Okay, so you're gonna have to explain this one to me, Country Dad. Nice to meet you too, Jib Job. You're very welcome here. So, Country Dad, I'm familiar with an English breakfast, which is shite, by the way. I'm familiar with an Irish breakfast, which is also shite, by the way. But what's a Scottish breakfast? So what's the difference between a Scottish breakfast? Yes, Jib Job, no problem at all. And I'm going to say the best that you can possibly get when you talk about breakfast is an Ulster fry. Right, an Ulster fry that's the shit, man. That is the shit. They eat the lung. They probably do. Fucking haggis for breakfast. So an Ulster fry is sausage, beans, bacon, fried eggs, mushroom, half a tomato, don't know why, you can keep that shit, and potato bread and soda bread, right? That's a must. And then also black pudding and white pudding. Gorgeous. It's more or less the same, but with haggis and square sausage. Square sausage. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. And yeah, you do have the haggis with it too. Yeah, gotcha. Basically an Ulster fry with haggis and square sausage. Right. And then it's funny, right, because an English breakfast is actually an Ulster fry, but we have potato bread and soda bread. Like it's weird that an English breakfast is closer to an Irish closer to an Ulster fry than an Irish breakfast is. And the key for us, the trick for us, is that you cook it all in one pan, so all the flavors mix and all the fats mix, and the bread is actually cooked in the fat. That's the way you do it. So it's like it's greasy as fuck, but it's brilliant, right? So the reason why we're able to drink so much is because all that fat just breaks down the alcohol quickly. You know what I mean? So basically, what would happen is you go out to work in the morning, and this is like going back to, you know, well, this is why it's in the genes, right? Hang on, who's shouting at me? Contact Scottish Control on 118.78 Airstar 909. Scottish Control, good morning. Airstar 909, flight level 370. Yeah, so the reison why it's kind of in our heritage, if you like, is because about 100 years ago, especially during that shipbuilding era and even before that, Industrial Revolution, etc., most Irish men, particularly people in Belfast, would go to the shipyard for work, right? Because Harlanwood at the time was one of the, if not the largest shipyard in the world, and producing, you know, they had obviously the White Star line in terms of Titanic and Olympic and Britannic and all the rest of it.
On Charlie.
And then lots of
1050 Zulu.
The hell?
Wind 065 at 2. Visibility 1.
118.78.
Solid overcast at 200 feet.
118.78. Why have we got this coming on?
200 feet. Temperature
118.78. That's weird.
2.4. QNH 1000. Density altitude -600 feet. Transition level.
That Country Dad, what an absolute legend. Thank you very, very much, Country Dad, for gifting Jib Job a gift sub. Thank you very much, mate. That's very, very kind of you. What an absolute legend. What the hell happened there? Oh, little blip. Thank you, mate. Really, really appreciate that. Jib Job, enjoy enjoy the ad-free viewing, courtesy of Country Dad. You absolute legend. Thank you, mate. No, I don't think I fixed that problem. Hang on.
Ving and departing runway 27, advise on course heading.
Right, we're gonna have a
Alt-
problem here because for some reason the ATIS has come up on our center frequency. Oh no, hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, 7-8, yeah. So we'll figure that out later. Yeah, so anyway, I was saying that basically everyone went to work and they go they head in to the shipyard or whatever, do a day's work, head to the pub, get smashed, get home, eat their fry, it'll break down all the alcohol, go to bed, wake up the next day, no problem, repeat. You know what I mean? So that's fry was usually dinner. It started off as dinner. I did another flight last night with saying tensions went okay. Some of the comms were played. Yes, mate. I think there's a bug. RKO, time to head off. No worries, mate. Thank you very much for hanging out. Good to see you, and I really appreciate your look. Thank you very much, mate. And you have a good day. Take care. Country Dad, there's a bug with the latest update. So I've had a few problems here tonight. One is the voices are getting scrambled when they're reading back to me. It almost sounds like a Total Recall moment. And then the other thing that's happening is sometimes just silence and nothing's coming through. I can see the text, but nothing's getting read out. And now this one's new, right? So I'm on. Excuse me. So we're on Scottish Control. Excuse me. 118.78. But when we go to that frequency,
X5 at 2. Visibility 1.
it's
Sky
giving me the
conditions.
ATIS
Solid
for
overcast at 200 feet.
Lewarden
Temperature
Air
4.
Base.
Dew point 4.
So I'm not really
QNH
sure.
1000.
Airstar
Density
909.
altitude minus 6.
Oh, here
Six
we're switching over now
Amsterdam
anyway, but
radar.
that's a bug too,
Transition
right?
On
level
18.805.
Arriving and departing runway 27.
Over to Amsterdam radar on 118.805 Airstar 909.
Advise on course heading.
Happy days. Amsterdam radar, good morning. Airstar 909, flight level 370. Okay, that's good. So that's a bit of a weird one. I'm really not sure what
Airstar 909,
what's going on
Amsterdam
there.
radar identified. Good afternoon.
So yeah, so hopefully so normally the last time Saying Tensions had an issue like that, they actually fixed it pretty quickly. So like literally the next day. So hopefully they fix it the next day. That'll be handy. So we remember the last time I was getting that flickering on screen. It was a bit of a weird one. So yeah, we'll see what happens. In fact, it's a pity there's no way of reporting. Oh, there is a way of reporting it, isn't there? So it says report problem with this audio. Chatter, AI. Okay, so how do you do that? There'll be a way for a reporting it somewhere. I was on Scottish Control too, and I never heard the comms. Well, when I was on Scottish Control there, I was reading out that ATIS as you saw, and then I can't remember which centre I was on earlier, but I was on, I think it was Heathrow departure, and they were supposed to give me, or they were giving me instructions, and the voice didn't come through on one of them. He was behind me about to take off. Never had that before. It was cool. Yeah, they're making. I know Scott's guy last name was good. Yeah, they're making a little bit of progress as well with I think with the sequencing. So I think live sequencing we must test it out actually. If we're both on frequency, and then see if you're in front of me on the same taxiway and we line up and hold to see who gets clearance first, see if it does it in the right order, that sort of thing. It's not working for AI injection, but you never know, it might work for if we're both on like Skynet, you know. The Abyss Hunt, first time chatter, welcome in. Good to see you. You're very welcome here. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the Unprofessionals. Now that's a great movie, The Abyss. That is a great movie. What's his name? Ed Harris. Fantastic show. I actually love that movie. I might have to watch it again now. The Abyss. What a great name, actually. What a great username. Yeah, you're very welcome in, The Abyss. Hope you're well. Hope your day's going well. You join us here in the A400 Atlas, one of my favourite planes. We're in an RAF livery, and we're on our way from Heathrow to Stockholm. We have been flying for quite some time, just about 2 hours. Yeah, about 2 hours, and which, you know, it doesn't take that long to get to Stockholm from Heathrow. But we did go the wrong way. Well, again, when I say we, I went the wrong way. I'm just taking off. Oh yeah, where are you taking off from? Where are you taking off from? Yeah, let us know. And we're back in Flight Sim 24, and so far so good. I have to say, everything's been a-okay. The only thing I just need to fix up is my filters are just a little bit too dark in the cockpit. I just gotta brighten that up a little bit, which I haven't sorted out yet. Yeah, reshade's great. It's really great. I mean, like, look at all these options. So we bring this down a little bit. You got all these options to choose from. These are all just like, that's all like default, by the way. It's all standard. There's one additional what's this here? Night sky lighting. Sounds interesting. Ray tracing, right? I actually don't want to mess around with too much because. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I don't want to. Oh fuck! Hold on. I don't want to mess around with too much because you know what it's like. It's like the Father Ted moment. You know, that'll tap out on the car. He tries to tap the dent out. I don't know if you've ever seen that. WMKK to AYPY. Let me know if the music's better. WMKA to YAYPY. This is going to be one to guess. So let me see. WMKA would be. Oh, hang on, turn that one on. WMWWW. Maybe, is it Malaysia? Somewhere in Malaysia? Somewhere around that region, southern Malaysia maybe?
Contact Copenhagen info on 124.0.
Over to Copenhagen info on 124.0 Airstar 909. Copenhagen radar. Correction, Copenhagen info, good morning, Airstar 909, flight level 370. Father Ted, actually, yeah, seen it on yeah, mate, you have to watch it. It's brilliant, and there's not that many episodes. There's only like a handful of seasons, and there's like 6 episodes a season, 20 minutes each or something. Fantastic, very, very funny show. Very, very funny show. Did they get that? Copenhagen radar. Good morning, Airstar 929 flight level 370. I was too young to understand it. Kuala Lumpur. Okay, I was close. I was close. I did say Malaysia, right? Somewhere in Malaysia, yeah. So, right, AYPY, don't tell me. AYPY. What ICAO countries start with an A? It's a tough one. You know what? I've never actually came across any Countries start with A. B is Greenland and Iceland. Z is China, so that's the other side of the world. And you're going from Malaysia. That's not Russia because that's usually U. The hell is A? Is that the hardest runway to land on? As in AYPY? Like, do you mean like maybe like Arrow or, what do you call that other one? Skardu? Yeah, I don't, yeah, you're gonna have to, the best you're gonna have to tell us AYPY. What's the region? Give us a clue on the region. AYPY is... I can't think of any countries that have an ICAO starting with A. I mean, it's going to be this side. It's going to be the American side of the international date line. So, because Y is Australia, you go across. You've got Z for China. It's on in line with that. Right of Malaysia. So it's on this side then? Okay. It's not the Philippines, is it? I would have thought it'd be further right than the Philippines. It must be just on the other side of the international date line, right? And if I go from the top down, you'd have... Is it somewhere like the Micronesia or somewhere? Or New Caledonia? Oh, that's probably Y as well. Papua New Guinea, somewhere like that. Ding ding ding. Papua New Guinea, is it? Yeah, I was thinking around the so does Papua New Guinea start with, is that ICAO of an A? Or was it Micronesia? Well, Micronesia is Y. I can look it up now, I suppose. Let's see. AYP. Is it AYPY? Okay. Port Moresby in New Guinea. Ah, okay, gotcha. Wow. There you go. I'll remember that now. I didn't know that. Very good. So what are you flying? The Abyss, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome in. As I said, welcome to the Unprofessionals. Thank you for your follow. This is for you, and that's for you and Jib Job. Jib Job followed as well, and also Country Dad for gifting Jib Job with the sub. Thank you, man. Yeah, let us know what you're flying, which aircraft you're in. (757-200) DHL from hub at EGNX. That's Midlands, East Midlands. 5th flight in 4 days. 757-200. What's the Indian X-plane? And are you doing that as part of the DHL? Excuse me. FSX. Oh, very good. Is that part of the DHL virtual airline? I was in that for a little while. And EGNX, I'm pretty sure it's East Midlands, isn't it? So I just this is my first flight since Sunday, no Monday. Oh, here actually, yeah, yesterday morning. So we just did Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday. We did the old kangaroo route from Sydney to London, and it was like stops along the way. And we did it in the Anybuilds A350 1000. Originally, it was created in it was done in the real world in a 707. But I didn't want to get up and get ready. Yep, no worries, country dad. We'll catch you shortly. But I have got a 707 in the sim. It was part of the one of the special releases. But I've never flown it, so I thought we'll do the A350. But it was good though. We went from Sydney to Darwin to Singapore to Kolkata to Karachi to Bahrain to Italy or Rome, and then Rome to London. So it took us about, let me see, we set off Saturday night. We'd spent about 4 or 5 hours in the air. Then the next morning we left Darwin off to Singapore. It was another couple of hours. Yes, we arrived Monday afternoon, so it was good fun. We weren't flying the entire time. We were flying most of the time. But we did a 17-hour stream on Sunday and did most of the flight as well. France starts an F1 tour on Saturday, so flying in New Zealand. By Saturday, the plane has F1 marking on it. So you're going to be starting the Formula 1 tour on Saturday in Melbourne. Isn't that right? Because the Melbourne Grand Prix is on this Sunday. I'm pretty sure it's this Sunday, isn't it? Melbourne. F1. Yeah, 13th, 16th of March. So Wellington, then I'm following him. I don't follow F1. Yeah, cool. So this Sunday is the opening race of the season. I think it's the opening race of the season. And it's or maybe they opened it in Abu Dhabi again. I can't remember. But this Sunday is the Melbourne Grand Prix. So that's where I'm based. I'm in Melbourne. I'm in Australia. I'm originally Irish, but moved to Australia. And it's interesting to say that you're flying, so it's like you're transporting the cars and whatever. Because so I think it was last year before last, I'm part of a virtual airline called Firefly Air. It's an Irish virtual airline, part of the Two-Tone Murphy community, and we actually created these achievements in FS Hub that followed or that transported week on week all of the Formula 1 teams and the cars. And we followed the whole season, and you moved the cars with the teams the whole way around the world. It was brilliant. It was really good. Started off in Melbourne. I think we started in Abu Dhabi actually, and then we flew the planes to Australia, or we flew the cars to Australia. I flew. It was just after the A300 Anybuilds A300 came out, and I used those. I used that to fly them, and I ended up doing a bit of a kind of quasi world tour sort of thing. Well, an F1 tour, I guess, and followed them around week on week. It was really cool. And we went all the way to the last race, heading to Sydney tomorrow. So I just did the Sydney to London. So yeah, Sydney's cool. So you're gonna land in Port Moresby and then go direct from Port Moresby to Sydney. So that'll be what, 8-9 hours, something like that, maybe a bit less. Is that right? Well, we are pretty much about halfway there. We originally took off from Heathrow and headed south, and we caught on around sort of here in the middle of France, and then did our left-hand turn and headed up toward the Rennes to get back on track. So we're now just about to hit. I'm pretty sure that's Germany. I think this part that sort of runs up here is Germany. Or is it? Yeah, because Norway is here. Yeah, I'm almost certain that's Germany, isn't it? Let's see. Denmark. Sorry, Denmark. It's actually Denmark. So we're about to cross into... Yeah, because... sorry, this part here is Germany, and that part's Denmark, yep. So we're about to cross into Denmark, which is crossed into Denmark airspace. And we're just clearing the North Sea. We've still got a little bit to go before we get to Stockholm. But we're tracking pretty well now, and we're moving pretty well now. This was supposed to we're supposed to be on flight 2 at the moment, but looks like we're going to do one flight tonight. So we're 37,000 feet, and our ground speed is 412, so that's come up a little bit, which is good, as opposed to 380 or whatever it was, 390. And we just gotta keep an eye on our fuel. What's my fuel thing now? Fuel. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on this. We've got 11 tons on board, so hopefully we've got enough to get there. Wellington, then day after tomorrow, Sydney Wellington. Yep, Sydney Wellington. Wellington's a great approach. I love flying into Wellington, and yeah, I love flying and coming in over the water. It's gorgeous, lovely place. I love flying into Queenstown as well. I love New Zealand. I love flying around New Zealand. New Zealand in real life is stunning, gorgeous place. And New Zealand in 2020, Flight Sim 2020 is gorgeous. 2024, I haven't spent that much time in New Zealand in 2024, in Flight Sim 24. So, but you might have given me an idea there. Never flown into Wellington or Port Moresby. I've never been to Port Moresby. I've been to... Actually, let's check. I've definitely flown into Wellington. Because the VATSIM guys actually come on. I was on VATSIM when I flew into Wellington, and they actually come on and just for us coming in. There was only 3 of us. We were all on Unicom, and he came on. He said, "Oh, I saw you were coming in. I'll jump on and give you coverage." So, happy days. And nice guy. Right, logbook. Let me see. Let's have a look at this. So I go filter by ICAO. Let's go departure on arrival. So AYPY and AYPY. Have I ever been to Port Moresby? No, I haven't. Right, I'm gonna go there. That's somewhere where I'm gonna go. So it is. Yep, definitely want to check that out. So what's your favorite plane to fly? The Abyss? I deleted all my Volanta planes and flights to start fresh. So far, used only a 757 and 4 flights, 14 hours flight time. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Sore. Shouldn't have gone in today.
Did you win? Did you? You home again? Lunch?
I'm home for lunch. I shouldn't have gone in.
Right.
Yeah, fucking.
Don't open that can of worms asking my favorite plane. Well, what's your favorite plane right now? Know what I mean? Yeah, you yeah, why'd you go in?
Because I thought the other fella was gonna be in, and then we'll just sort of sit in the van and.
Was
But
he wasn't in,
is. No, he's still off. So he is. So
Jesus.
he's just off on the drink. He's just off on the drink. So he is.
Wow.
And he'd be on like a final warning and all night. So he risks getting sacked. So he does.
So it's just compounding then.
It's ridiculous. So it
Yeah,
is.
just see my wee thing.
I do. Looks well.
That's good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's Fly Live, all connected up, and when I land, and hopefully I, make it there. I flew in the wrong direction. Didn't even notice. Like
Okay.
250 miles.
Jeez.
So yeah, so like way behind. Supposed to be on the second flight right now. That's not happening. But yeah, when I land, hopefully it automatically comes up to say, get your protections in, and then it'll give you a landing rate when I land as well. In chat.
Cool.
In chat, yeah.
Right. Very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Very good.
And
Do you have to
you can add
update
in.
it? Oh,
Yeah, so you have to update. There's 3 fields you got to update. You got to update your departure, arrival, and your call sign. The rest of it's automated.
right.
So your distance, ETA, aircraft. What else? You can also do. You can put the Zulu ETAs and all in. You can put in your altitude, all that stuff. All the stuff that say intentions. Banner users, you can do all that too. But I just kept it simple.
Yeah.
So it did. I prefer not to say as other airlines will kill me. Oh, it's a safe space here, but if you don't want to say it, it's no problem. No issues at all. I deleted all my Volanta planes. These flights to start fresh. Right, okay. So you're a 757. Is it 757 freighter that you're doing? But yeah, no, I like it. I think it's good. It's good. So I just got to work out. I need to move things around to make my other windows fit. So whenever I have something streaming, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
So I might actually get rid of my logo and then stick that over there instead. Special freighter. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. So I'm
Looks
looking.
well.
Yeah, it
the only
does.
annoying thing is just having to always constantly update it, I guess. But
Well, I'll show you what you have to do. So, if you're doing a rotation, you just hit that button there and it swaps it back. It reverses it.
right.
But you go into edit and you literally update that one, and that one, and that's it. I don't know if you can do it. If you can automate it, I'm not sure. But the rest is all
So
automated.
wait, if you update it there, it automatically updates it. You don't have to copy the URL and put it
No.
into OBS again.
If I go, well, watch this here. Reverse, right?
Right.
Okay, that. There. It's done.
Okay.
Done.
Right, yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's not too bad now.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's
Yeah,
odd.
like you go in and do 2 fields basically because you're probably going to keep the same call sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get you.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's a browser source, so you don't have to refresh or anything. It's pretty handy.
Right, okay.
So it is. But yeah, you can put in your distance, your time. Like there's loads of stuff you can do. You know what I mean?
Right. You're getting 30, 37 V6 there?
That's raw frames.
Ah,
So if you go, and I was also clicked off the screen as well.
yeah.
So if I click on the frame or on the screen, it's the same actually, 37, 38. But if you go frame gen, it's 70, 75. So
Yeah.
pretty much, I'm pretty much getting double this number on frame gen,
Yeah.
which is what you'd expect. But if you look at it's pretty, it's pretty smooth. So it is. I just need to figure out a way to brighten this up without ruining the filters for me. I think the cockpit's just a little bit dark. Bye bye Malaysia. WMKK. Where's that?
Oh, the black's too black, is it?
Yeah, but I adjusted that. I adjusted that one. Oh, this one here. Where is it? Black number. Like I've got it down as far as I can go. That was at the top.
Right, I'm gonna jump out of Discord here, so I'm gonna go make myself something to eat and stuff, but I'll leave your stream on for a bit.
No worries.
Right, no bother. See you
Alright,
later.
talk to you soon.
Right.
Bye bye Malaysia is my main hub in one of the two VAs I'm in at cruise now, flight level 360. Very good. So you're on. Are you on Falata or did you get rid of Falata? Thank you for your alert, big boss. Much appreciated. I just restarted it. In a way, been on over 2 years. So yeah, cool, very good. So I should be able to see you there. Oh, I just found you. Very good. The 757 freighter is nice, like it. There's a wee pair. I can see the picture of it. It's very cool. I really like it. Holy shit, you're on a one. You on Falata? I had ad. Oh yeah, I just had a look at Falata there. I just sent you a request. You got a 109 streak. Me. Wow. My longest is 97. I came close to it at 92, and then I had to go away for work. But 97 is my longest, and I had to go away for work. So I couldn't get to 100. Thank you very much. Yeah, 109. That's impressive. Wow, and you're still going. That's good. Very good. So, do you solely fly in FSX, or have you got a couple of simulators? I loved FSX. Loved it. I didn't have that many add-ons for it, but I really liked it. And I loved doing the activities, the missions. I love the Janet mission. Always look on for that 90% of the time you'll see me somewhere. I want physics and 20. Very good. Yeah, well with the 109 streak, you're I'd imagine you'll be there somewhere. So I was away 2 weeks ago for work, so I'm pretty much reset. I think my latest streak there up until 2 weeks ago was about 70 something, and before that was 97. Before that, sorry, 92 or 93. Before that was 97. But yeah, I'm kind of starting again. But I'll not make it up this year because I got too much travel, real world travel coming up. Yeah, very cool. So I was in a couple of VAs. I was in Ryanair VA for a while, DHL for a while. What else was I in? I was in Qantas or Q Virtual. It's called Q Virtual. It's like the unofficial Qantas one, I suppose. And I'm also in Osprey and Firefly. Now Firefly is the main one, so Firefly is like the Irish one. It's not very serious, good bit of fun, a lot of work goes into it. It's community driven, really fantastic VA to be part of. Very, very open, free, loose when it comes to rules. You know, there's not many restrictions. The FS Hub's pretty open as well. Whereas Osprey is a bit more strict, bit more serious. They use New Sky, and I like both. I like both ends of the spectrum. So, you know, you gotta put your lights on at the right time, and you do the proper pyreps and stuff like that. The Ryanair stuff was great. I think that's another step up with DHL as well. Very similar to these FAMSys. So yeah, but whenever and then Q Virtual similar to, I think they use smart cars, but the Ryanair stuff, like, you know, having to move the planes around and all that sort of stuff, same with Q Virtual. Whenever it got to that stage for me, it was like I love it and it's great, but I kind of went, you know what? I'm not sure if that was kind of for me in terms of you know, that level of seriousness. You know what I mean? But I still went for I'd done quite a number of flights for the crack, and I still enjoyed it. You know, still good. Dawn or New Sky TWA is VA base. So VA base I'm not familiar with, but New Sky I know. I've got New Sky. I like New Sky. I like the way it tracks everything. And again, it's not too serious, but it gives you enough to, you know, it's meaty enough for you to kind of have to follow, you know, some sort of procedure. It's the one that's it's the VAMSys stuff and like the official, you know, the TWA I'm sure is a bit more serious and what have you. It's those ones where you have to actually move aircraft, or you have to move yourself. I love the concept, it's great and all, but it gets to the stage where you're in too many. I was in too many VAs at once, and I just stripped it all back and went, right, when I want something serious to do, I'll jump into Osprey, and majority of the time, 9 times out of 10, I just do Firefly. Firefly is great, really good, great fun. Actually, now I think about it, the Ryanair one was starting to get a bit mental whenever you had to fly. You had to go and download the relevant livery with the right registration, and fly that livery on that registration on that route. Like that's how accurate they wanted you to be, and you got to read no times before you can move forward and all that sort of stuff. So for me, it got like, again, I had no problem with that, but when I look at that compared to the FS Hub stuff, which is the complete opposite, right? But there's a lot more fun stuff for me with the FS Hub stuff, so I sort of went, okay, I'll stick with the fun side. You know what I mean? I thought picking out the right registration and the right livery was a bit too serious. VIP is for FSX flights, and a few 20 flights done are one of 3 heads of it, right? Okay, and that's only 20 as FSX doesn't work on it. So Dawn is on U-Sky, right? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, very good. Yeah, as I said, I like New Sky. New Sky is good. I think my average rating on New Sky is, it's not that great actually. I think it's like 7.5 or 8 maybe. But I've had a few flights that have hit 10 out of 10. And I think most of my ratings were, I think one of them downgraded was like a late landing configuration, and the other one was a long landing. Smoggy Gaming is my boss, friend, and fellow streamer. Right? So, best do you stream? Right. Smoggy Gaming. Not anymore. Internet too garbage. Okay. The Smoggy Gaming stream, look if give them a follow. Oh, where's Jimmy up there? Oh, he's online. That's fine. Yeah, we follow the same people. Very good. I've given Smoggy Gaming a wee follow there. I'll keep an eye out for that one going live. So let's see where we at. Let's do a quick check on our flight. ATC's been quite quiet actually. No, they haven't. They've been shouting at me and I didn't change over. Got distracted. Too much talking. Copenhagen Control. Airstar 909, flight level 370. They've also called me for descent. Or they've told me to expect descent. No one's listening. Balls. Let's go to center. Center, Airstar 909, flight level 370. I didn't hear anything earlier.
Airstar 909, Copenhagen Control identified. Good afternoon.
Okay, so let me see. Expect the LT03J, anticipate descent in 20 minutes. That was... It doesn't tell me what time. Yeah, I think I had the same boat that Country Dad had. Like, contact. So I didn't hear any of that. So I think St. Tensions needs another update. Let's just check our arrival. So, flight plan.
Air Star 909, Copenhagen Control, contact Sweden. Control on 124.85.
Alto 3J, perfect. No worries. Over to Sweden Control on 124.855, Air Star 909. Sweden Control, good morning, Air Star 909, flight level 370. Okay.
Air Star 909, Sweden Control identified. Good afternoon.
Alright, so we're still on our way to Detso. We've just crossed into Sweden. We're just hit the Swedish coast, which we cannot see, but it's down there. It is down there. So we're what, 30 minutes from arrival? It's not too bad. What's that? 216 miles to go. Beautiful. Lovely. Bing bong. Such a pity about the botched departure. Welcome back, Jib Job. Yeah, it's a pity we didn't. It's a pity we didn't get doing our second flight. So we'll have to make up for it on Thursday. It's funny. I'm part of the TWA on FAS. A fan of it in real life. And even playing World of Warships, I can't escape it as TWA was the winner of a clan battle, it says. Oh, there you go. Well, it's funny because that's why I stopped flying for Q Virtual, because at the time I was traveling every week in Australia. Jib Job, welcome back. Good to see you, man. So yeah, at the time I was flying every week in Australia domestically with Qantas, and it was kind of getting to the stage where, like, I actually came home one day from flying from the Gold Coast to Melbourne, and I sat down the computer and I recreated the flight I just done, and it was halfway down the road I went, this is a bit too weird now. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost as if you're repeating your life. It's kind of weird, you know. So I've been to Q Virtual and I moved. I was still part of Fireplayer at the time, but I ended up not flying in Australia for that reason. I did other flights where I could go and check out things, you know. So yeah, so that was the end of that. And now I very rarely fly in Australia. And again, it especially in 2020 and 24. So I've got all the payware and the sceneries for most of them for Australia, and when I land in these airports and you walk in, it's like they're very, very realistic, and they're very, even the layouts and stuff, you walk in, you go, holy shit, it's, you know. So yeah, again, it's a little bit like, as you say, you can't escape it, that sort of thing. So that's why I went, okay, I'll not fly as much in Australia, and, you know, go to the airports that I'm used to seeing all the time. Although one thing I would say, I'll tell you what the sim does help with, especially if you've got an accurate rendition of or depiction of the airport in terms of payware or whatever. If you're going on holiday or you're transiting through like Singapore or Heathrow or JFK or even Dubai, and even Sydney as well, it can potentially help you for navigating through those airports and going from terminal to terminal. You know what I mean? Like when I flew into Heathrow in real life in London 2 years ago was the last time I was there. I knew exactly where I was going, I knew exactly where we were landing, I knew exactly what gate, what terminal. You know, I hadn't quite worked out what star we were on, but you get the idea. Haven't been on a plane in over 12 years, unless you count a DC-3 C-47M museum. Now that is one plane I love, the DC-3. I love a DC-3. I've been on a plane over 12 years. Yeah, wow. Jeez, I'm on a plane all the time. I was on a plane 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I love the DC-3. What a plane. So DC-3 museum. Which museum was it? The Smithsonian, by any chance? I suppose it could be in any plane. Or anywhere. Yeah, DC-3, great plane. D-47. Oh, same thing I suppose, but brilliant. Yep. Love it. Absolutely love it. I was on a DC-3. I think it was 17, somewhere over England. Pretty sure it was about 17. It was a museum in the UK. You know, I was going to be my second guess. I'm not a Yank. No, the museum was in the UK. Okay, let me see. What would it be in the UK then? Might have been the one I went to. Big Air and Space Museum. What was that? Is it around just south of? I'm pretty sure it's one just south of Manchester, or just north of Gloucestershire, maybe. I went to a air museum somewhere in the UK. I can't remember where it was though. It was that long ago. I can't even remember what I saw. But I managed to get onto a DC-3 years ago in the UK, funny enough. It was up near Blackpool. Well, we flew around Blackpool. It was in Yorkshire, okay. Yep, no, I haven't been in Yorkshire. It was miles off. Where the hell was I? What one was I at? What was that for? It was a long time ago. It might have been it could have been anyone, I suppose. The one here, Air and Space Hall. Where's that? No, I thought it wasn't in Manchester. It was like south of Manchester. Permanently closed. When was that closed? And this was like 20 years ago. Actually, I think it was near. Was it somewhere around Birmingham? I think it was around Birmingham. Can't remember. Doesn't really matter. The one I went to had a Concorde engine. Oh wow. I can't. Yeah, I've definitely went to one in the UK. I just can't remember. I can't remember what they had. Last year I went to the Pacific. Oh here, hang on. Where's our? Oh no, we're good. We're still got a way to go. I went to the Pacific Air Show. That was cool. On the Gold Coast and on the beach. Hang on a second. What the hell's going on here? That looks like a bit of a mad star. We might do something about that. We'll see how we go. Interesting weather. I don't want to claim I'm from the States. I'm a patriotic American, a male-female thinking one. I don't want to claim I'm from the States. I'm a patriotic American, a male-female thinking one. My best airshow moment, jib job, no worries mate, no worries. My best airshow moment was seeing all 9 red arrows at on a PBY Catalina. To be honest, sometimes that's the beginning. Yeah, absolutely, mate. No problem. Well, I can tell you the one thing you get here, is honesty. So there's a few other people that normally you might have heard Big Boss jump in earlier on Discord, jump back out again. That's usually what happens here. And everyone here is very honest, brutally honest at times, but it it never met with offense. So our streams can be a lot of fun. Let me see what I'm looking for. Well, I'll look this up. A PBY Catalina. I don't know what that is. I'm not good with names, by the way. Oh yeah, okay, I recognize it. Yep. Shit! Wow, look at that thing. So you saw all 9. Yeah, I've seen the red arrows. Yes, it is rare that that all 9 fly. Isn't that right? I'm pretty sure it's quite rare. Have I seen all 9 of them? I'm not sure. You can't offend me. It's all fun and games. Good, mate. Good. That's the right attitude to have. That's absolutely the right attitude to have. In the day, we'll all probably sit together and have a pint or two. Yeah, that's right. Or if you're American, I feel sorry if you having Trump as president. Well, so the one thing we do try and avoid is the political talk. However, if it's said with but as a bit of a piss take, shut the fuck up, you've got Trump, or shut the fuck up, you've got whatever. That's fine, right? No worries. But yeah, nothing. We're trying not to be offensive. Now you will hear the guys bagging out Microsoft and Asobo and some other developers that don't optimize their shit. That happens a lot. You know what I mean? Oh, here I've got a massive stutter here. Don't crash sim. There's me talking about this is why, right? Justified, right? So yeah. Poor Jorg Newman gets a blasting on this stream. Fucking Hans Hindelberg, he normally gets called. Things like that, right? Fuck, it's still frozen here. This is not good. Will it recover? Nobody say anything. Everyone hold their breath. Shit. Fuck's sake, we were just chugging along there nicely. And then all of a sudden, just boom, freeze. Goodness, oh. Shit. I think we're dead here, are we? Entirely. No, it's still processing, still doing stuff. We'll give it a minute. It's still doing stuff. It could be just the longest stutter of all time. A stutter that could be entered into the record books. A stutter so long it's been hanging around so long we fucking have to give it a name. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Did I hit a button? I'm just gonna showing myself out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't make the rewards work. We're back. No, I paused it by mistake. Fuck's sake. It was my fault. I was supposed to hit. You know what I was typing in? PVY Catalina on. I've got two PCs. One's a streaming PC, one's a game PC. And I typed P on the wrong PC. I paused it. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, Futurama is a great show. Brilliant show. I can't make the rewards work. Which rewards? Do you mean like the channel points? Ah, fuck, that was funny. There's me thinking, this is the longest stutter ever. Yeah, you should be able to, man. They're definitely working. Someone was hitting them earlier on. Hang on, let me test one. Yeah, because you hit, you did the Obi one, didn't you? There. Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. Let's do a bit better. Yeah, I avoid the fucking news as well, to be honest with you. Right, we're gonna have to sort out this we need to sort out this this star. That's a massive star. We don't actually start our descent until halfway into it. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. So what we might do is, if we go direct, I'm not sure ATC won't like that either. No, not that one. Let's go direct to. Well, if we just went straight down the runway, what would that do? For fuck's sake, what's this here? Alright, let's do that. Let's make a wee detour. I don't know what happened. Let's just clear my flight plan. Oh no, I didn't. All good. Alright, let's improvise. We'll be here for another half an hour go through that star. They won't work, my eyes. 5-10 hours to go. Yeah, exactly right. Oh, sorry. You've got 5 hours 10 minutes to go. Okay, got you. I thought you meant relative to my star there. I was going, yeah, 100%. Right, we're going to begin our descent because we're going to head down, so we'll just let ATC know. Swedish Control, Airstar 909 has left flight level 370 for 2,000 feet. SA808, that's where we want to get to.
Airstar 909er, confirm your descent to 2000, maintain flight level 360.
That doesn't make any sense. Let me just have a look at this right here. Where's plan? That one? Yep. Which mode is this? That's landing system. Yeah, let's go this way. That's landing. That's the arc, and then that one should be planned, right? So let's have a look. Yeah, it's better. Alright. Still looks a bit weird to me. Like, we're literally turning around. Why the fuck would we be turning around? So have I programmed in the wrong? Have I put the wrong?
Airstar 9009, cleared Alto 3. Juliet arrival into Arlanda. Whenever you'd like to send flight level 080.
I think I've put the wrong airport in, because it's turning me around. Shouldn't be doing that. I think I've really stuffed this up. So let's go and have a look. Let me get ATC first. Cleared Alto 3, Juliet arrival into Arlanda, descending to flight level 080. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update.
Cheers, everyone. Just started drinking a beer and I'm still smoking. Good on you, mate. I was actually going to have a beer tonight myself, but let's save it for the weekend. Dropped 370 from 370 or 37,000 feet. Dropped at 1 foot high. Yeah. So my plane is completely done on 180 and turned around, right? So clearly this ESSA is not the ESSA in Sweden. So now, for context, when I brought that in, it pulled in SimBrief. So I'm not sure how that's happened. But basically, if we go direct from here, alright, let's go straight to the runway. It looks like the runway is okay. So it's stuffed up on the star. Basically, that's what's happened. So when the stars went in, it stuffed it up. But I'm also thinking the SID was stuffed up as well, because I went directly away point on the SID, and it started going to France, and then this one turned me around. So yeah, definitely something going on with the flight plan there. Interesting. Jib Jab, no problem. Thanks for the lurk. No worries at all. Yep, no, I appreciate the lurk, mate. No worries. Did what you do what I've done before, EGNM at Oslo instead of done that twice? Yeah, well, I mean, ESSA is hard to stuff up. You know what I mean? But I'm just thinking, I selected a waypoint. In fact, they give me the it was Say Intentions give me the instruction to go direct to whatever it was, and I went direct, and then it took me to France. So I think something's got scrambled in the flight plan, but the flight plan is correct. That's the flight plan there, like. So when I selected the waypoint, which was this one here, I might even be within the other one, the one ahead of that, on the approach. Right, we were back here. It started turning us back this way. Now we're turning back around to head up direct into the runway. So something very weird going on with this flight plan. Some points have the same name. I think in Colombia there are many. Yeah, no, I understand that too, but you would see a big massive thing across the map, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Whereas this all looks correct. Because we went direct to that waypoint earlier. It was D070J or D07J. D0J. Fuck me. We'll try this again. D070J. That's what it was. And then it sent us down here. So unless maybe, like, oh, I don't know, it could be bugged with a plane, or nav data maybe. I'm not sure. I've never seen it before. Like, I've stuffed waypoints up. We've all done that. And I've went to waypoints in different places, you know, miles away. Done that too. But this all looks fine to me. This will be taken from SimBrief to plane. You know what I mean? I don't know, it's weird. But anyway, come back to what I was looking at. The Catalina, very cool, very, very good. And yeah, right, interesting plane. That's what caused this whole thing. Fucking Catalina. Just call it a waypoint word spaghetti. Yeah, waypoint word spaghetti. Yeah. Well, that's what I would expect to see if it was incorrect. Anyway, so the problem now is we're not problem, but we're going basically straight to the runway, so that hopefully will solve our issues, and we'll take it in. So we'll take it in manually if need be, if we're really stuck. So we've got a few people watching on. So I'm live on YouTube and on Twitch, and we've got a few people watching on YouTube. Anyone watching on YouTube, do me a wee favor and smash that like button for me, please, because it just helps with the YouTube side of things. You know what I mean? And I do appreciate the hanging out as well. So thank you very much for that. Direct pellet, you'll be back on the line. Yeah, I was headed for pellet, and that's what I was trying to do. If you look, when I looked at the star that goes from pellet to LTOC, the transition is LTOC. When I looked at that, I sort of went, you know what? I wanna actually take it from oh, here comes the man. What's the thing? This one. Saki, you big legend. What is going on? Did you finish the stream already? Holy shit, that was quick. Or maybe the night's just flown in. Yeah, fuck me, 4 hours. What's going on, mate? Thank you very much for the raid. Good to see everybody. We have loads of people here. Holy shit. Big see Saki with a massive raid. Jet Pilot Oz. Look here. Just speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear. Jetty. I'm have to wake up for this. Jet Pilot Oz, thank you very much for your resub. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Can't wait for tomorrow night's stream. Are you streaming tomorrow night? I think you are. So we can get the plans. Thank you very much. So for anyone who was in my stream, where are you, Saki? There you are. Hang on, I'll wait for this. Virgin Melbourne, welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. Good to see you, man. So there's a wee shout out for Saki at 78. Cracking streamer, amazing guy, lots of fun. Just all around legend. Streams flight sim, usually once or twice a week, and yeah, absolutely worth jumping into and checking out. Saki, thanks for the huge raid, mate. That's much appreciated. Jetty, thank you for your resub as well. Virgin Melbourne, thanks for your follow. Welcome in, mate. Admiral's Disaster Lounge, good to see you again. Anytime Admiral's Disaster Lounge is around, I crash the plane. So let's not make a habit of that. Here comes Hype Train. Hopefully you can hear this. Fuck me, the alert's not working. I don't think the sound's working, is it? Balls. Anyway, there's loads of music happening, it's all going nuts. It's like full on fucking drop beats and all. Brilliant. So, not me. Sagi. You're fucking shit. So all I'm saying is I had the absolute pleasure of going into Saki's stream earlier on and having a bit of fun, resubbing, dropping some sub bombs, and then getting out of there and doing my own stream. And you did say it. I'll be right back at you. So thank you very much for the 5 gifted, Saki. I was having a bit of fun earlier. It was good. It was good times. No, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's thank you, man. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You're a legend, pure legend. Admiral Disaster, welcome in. Richo Flight, welcome in. Who else we got? Jetty, 4 months. Happy 4 months. 4 months already. That's wow, flown in, absolutely flown in. I can't wait for the announcement as well, mate. Cannot wait. Have you got enough fuel today? I will tell you about that in a second. You're not going to believe me when I tell you. Sagi, no problem at all. No problem at all. Do you see this cheer and stuff as well? Holy shit. I subbed on YouTube and give it like, oh, Jib Job, you're a legend. Thank you very much, and thanks for the bits, mate. You're absolutely legend. Admiral Disaster Lounge, Saki. So Saki's gifted subs has went to Admiral Disaster Lounge, driver of the bus, Exo Air, Rat Hole 80, Burr 7710, and also started the hype train. What an absolute legend! And enjoy the ad-free viewing, guys. Just my hero. And the Abyss hunt with the bit as well. Thank you very much for that. Jib Job, legend. Thank you for your comments. Very kind. Very kind. So Admiral Disaster Lounge. You're not gonna believe this. So we took off out of London, Heathrow. We had plenty of fuel, and probably about I don't know, half an hour, maybe even an hour later, I realized. Why am I getting handed over to Paris control? So instead of heading east up to Arlanda in Sweden, Stockholm, we were kind of around here, mid France, and now we've had to do a turn and head up to come back on course. So we should have been on our second flight, and we should have landed an hour and a half ago. And here we are. Still, we're only on descent, and then there was a whole thing about the star didn't look right. Anyway, my fuel readout was showing minus 80 ton or something. It was still showing minus 60, and I was basically not going to make it. At the moment, we've got 8.9 tons, so we did have extra fuel, and I did top it up just in case on the way. So I cheated this time a little bit because it was quiet. There was no one here. but there you go. So for anyone who was in the stream that didn't see Sunday's stream, we crashed. So we took off out of Karachi, we took off out of Bahrain, and we landed in. No, we didn't land. We attempted to land in Rome. We were literally like 2 miles from the runway, and I looked up. I looked down at the fuel, and I went, uh-oh, it's zero. It was 500 kilos left, and then next minute it went minus 0, and I went, we're only 2 miles, we're on fumes, we'll make it surely. But didn't make it. So we went down, and it was pretty cool because we were using Saint Tensions, and Saint Tensions actually injected smoke into the sim, and ambulances arrived, fire trucks arrived, and all this sort of stuff. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, we ended up crash landing, alarms going everywhere. Yeah, lost control entirely, so it was mad. But before that, what had happened was, I don't know why these lights are flashing, by the way. The lights do things. Oh, it's the hype train's finished, that's fine. So before that, I was sleeping, and what had happened about 40 minutes before I woke up, the autopilot disconnected, and it was live on stream, so everyone's sitting watching this going, fuck me, he's not there. So it was quite funny. We're just spiraling around and descending around the Adriatic Sea. So it was good crack. Choo choo. Good on you, Saki. Thank you for the hype train. There we go. First second hype train in a week. That's awesome. So yeah, welcome in everybody. We're on our way we're in the A400, one of my most favorite planes in the world. And we're on our way into Stockholm, in Sweden, and we flew up from I wanted to check out the Any Builds Heathrow, and it was looking pretty good. And Saki, I was able to turn off the Gaia simulations Heathrow and run the premium Any Builds one. So if you restart the sim, it'll restream it for you, but if you just knock it off and then load in, it was okay, and it was fine in terms of performance and stuff. It was a bit stuttery for me a little bit, but I think that was just optimization, and obviously we know this plane isn't optimized as well. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the marketplace getting sorted, so then we can actually download stuff. They did say that you needed the marketplace for whatever reason to be able to download to your local drive and whatever. I think once they get that sorted out, I'm hoping that'll solve a lot of issues, especially this LOD thing, the blurriness, and some performance issues as well. Hopefully, because this streaming thing for me just it's crap. Like, even with good internet, it's still crap. You know, it could be so much better. This emote is your trip to Paris. Very good. Very good. The Abyss. So yeah, so far tonight's been good. We chilled another wee chilled out stream. Nothing too heavy. Here, tell me this. I missed your landing rate. What was your landing? Hang on. I was lurking on your stream there for a while. I did stick channel points on your last landing. What was the last landing rate? Were you under or over?
Airstar 909er, descend altitude 3500. Turn right heading 065 vectors for the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Vectors. Oh. Turn right heading 065 vectors for ILS 1 left approach. Airstar 909. Butter all night. Beautiful. I had you on the under. 4,000 points on the under. And I only set 4,000 because I didn't know how many points I had. So that's good. So I got a payday then. Happy days. My points will kiss goodbye. I was just about to say, I bet you that little fucker Jetty didn't have any faith. The last one was 80 something. Oh mate. Yeah, wow. Very good. Very good. Thinking of doing a Singapore 744 to LAX after F1 trip with Buddy in 9 via SPL tropical delivery. Nice. You're 600 million% correct.
Airstar 909er, contact Stockholm approach on 120.155.
Stockholm approach on 120.155, Airstar 909. I saw Stockholm approach Airstar 909 descending through flight level 090 for 2,000 feet. I saw your comment about Pogs. Something about him. What was it? He said something about. Oh, he was explaining this.
ILS runway 1 left approach into Arlanda.
He was talking about his support and love of Asobo and Microsoft and what have you. All I can say is, like, listen, he's a very diplomatic, you know, inspirational, and charismatic speaker, public speaker.
Airstar 909,
you know what I mean?
Stockholm approach. Proceed direct.
Very convincing.
801. Descend altitude 2500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Proceed direct SA801, descend altitude 2,500 until established. Clear for ILS 1 left. Airstar 909. Well, we can't go direct to that anymore because we skipped that waypoint. So, yeah, we'll just go the wrong way. Where are we? Here we go. Yeah, let's go approach mode on. Good timing actually, so I'm just about to land. Into Arlanda. So let me see. We'll do predictions. Let's go and we'll do 2 options this time, not 3. So on Sunday there was 3 options. Over or under, over or fatal. The people who bet on fatal won. Oh, here I meant to ask, what happened to Tony? I saw that he started the stream and then next minute he was gone. Because I was going to jump in and say hello and he wasn't there.
Swiss Tango 478, Stockholm approach. Good afternoon.
Stockholm approach, Cessna Charlie Hotel at 11,000, climbing 19,000.
Right, prediction started over or under 200. Top of chat there, and 5 minutes for predictions. Now, I will say this: I love this plane. I have not mastered it, and
Lima, climb flight level 320.
I would do well if I bought it earlier, but I don't know. It's touch and go. Like, it really is a 50-50 whether it's going to be over or under 200. I think. But yeah, gamble to your heart's content on your channel points there. Yeah, let us know what happened with Tony. I was going to jump in and say hello just after he went live, and then like it was only like 5-10 minutes after his notification came through, and then he wasn't there.
Climbing to flight level 320, Swiss 121 Lima.
Swiss 121 Lima, contact Sweden. Control on 131.13.
My chatbot thing should have worked for that prediction thing, but it obviously hasn't. So I'll have to have a look at that.
Contacting Sweden Control on 131.13. Swiss 121 Lima.
Right? One of his fans? As in like a case fan? Sound like a jackhammer? Not me. He bought a replacement but didn't have time to install before stream. Ah, right, okay. Right, okay, gotcha. Case fan, yeah. Even those plain vid shorts on YouTube seem to have same song. Huh? Hang on. Wait a minute. Am I descending like a lawn dart here? Why is my landing system not on?
Cleared Silan for Mike arrival, descent 5,000 feet, Sinar 7539.
Yeah, it was descending like a lawn dart.
7539. Turn left, heading 195.
Notice the plane vid should on YouTube seem to have the same song. Is that my YouTube?
Swiss Tango 478, Stockholm approach. Proceed direct SA 801. Cleared for the ILS runway 1 left approach.
Negative,
right, let's get our lights on.
Silan for Mike arrival, 7539.
I'm the only one to vote. Yeah.
Continue on this
Get your predictions in, or use your points. Right, let's see. Have we got a capture? Nope. Alright, let's take this. My aircraft.
Stockholm approach, Cessna Charlie Hotel
Where are we?
at 11,000, climbing 19,000.
Airstar 909, contact Orlando Tower on 128.73.
Over to Orlando Tower on 128.73. Airstar 909.
Alright, heading 260 over to 2.
Orlando Tower, Airstar 909, inbound runway 1 left. Alright, let's take this manually.
Airstar 909er, Orlando Tower, winds 360 at 13. Runway 1 left, cleared to land.
1 left, clear to land, Airstar 909. Right, notch flaps.
1,000.
Gear.
Airstar 909er, winds 360 at 13. Runway 1 left, cleared to land. Caution bird activity.
Fuck me, they're not talking to each other. Clear to land, Airstar 909. Fire trucks at the ready. Well, there was plenty of smoke coming out of the plane on Sunday. I just adjust the audio there a little bit. I think the sim sounds a bit too loud. Alright, ground spotters armed. Stick those with them as well. Almost lined up. Fuck me, I can't believe I'm going 4 hours on one flight. This was supposed to be a 1 hour 50-minute flight, by the way. 4.5 hours to go. I can't believe I've only done one flight. So we were supposed to land here and then do a wee turnaround and then head further north, find some snow, do some remote landings, you know. Yep. See, this is why we're called the Unprofessionals. We crash planes, we're late, we break things, you know, we do things the unconventional way. Like, it's all part of the job. You know what I mean? Alright, here we go.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Might have gone a bit hard. Just cannot get that flare right. I think I'm. Yeah, I think I know what I did wrong. I did better earlier. I think I've dropped the power back way too early. It's a pity. Anyway.
Airstar 909er, welcome to Arlanda. Contact ground on 121.9H.
Over the ground on 121.9 at Airstar 909. Welcome to Arlanda. Arlanda ground, Airstar 909, clear of runway 1 left. Right, APU on, landing lights can come off, strobe lights can come off.
Airstar 909er,
we're going to find somewhere to
Arlanda
park.
ground, taxi to RR9er via Yankee 8, Yankee, Uniform Echo. Have a good day.
To RR9 via Yankee 8, Yankee Uniform Echo, Airstar 909. Thanks, good day. Let's ignore that. I'm semi-professional, I'll turn up on time, but most of you'll get it. Yeah, so I still haven't quite got that landing yet. I'm still working on it. I tried something a little bit different earlier on and it worked. And I stuffed it up there. So we'll just roll around here and find somewhere to park, and then we'll have a wee look at the landing rate. But thank you for everyone for hanging out. That was I really enjoyed that actually. It was funny, like, you know, went to the wrong place. I thought Orlando, yeah, Arlanda, Stockholm. Went the wrong place, and then we eventually made it here. So this is Payware, Orlando as well. Abigail, welcome back. Good to see you over on YouTube. Yes, just landed. You must have just missed it. So we're just going to roll down here and find somewhere to park, and then we'll have a look at the landing rate. But thank you for everyone for hanging out and taking the time on a Tuesday. So we'll go to the next one and turn in left. Oh, Jib Jab, you got a gift. Oh, sorry, it was Country Dad gifted you with the gift sub, didn't he? Yep. Yeah, what a legend. It's an absolute legend. The one thing you'll find about the old flight sim community is it's just full of just crazily generous people. And let me see, let's go park in here. Here we go. Just actually, you know what? Wait a minute. Hang on. Sorry, don't mind me. There's a DHL hub down here. We can go down there. Just down to the right here. Yeah, the flight sim community, just crazily generous people, and you know, just great bunch to hang out with. No matter whose stream it is, you know, there's probably one or two that are that you might avoid, but the vast majority you don't. What are they? Moose? Yeah, it is too. Elk. Some elk there running around. See the birds on approach. That was cool. Ah, here we go. We're rolling the DHL hub here. Yes, I certainly will. I certainly will, mate. No problem at all. I'll allow you to park in DHL. Right, in here, it'll be lovely. It's funny. I was actually flying a DHL 777 freighter, and rolled into this airport, and I deliberately didn't park at the DHL gate. I just decided, you know what, I'm going to park somewhere else just for fun. Right, let's get our APU bleed on. Engines off, and we'll get our chocks on. Just watch the. You have to watch the engine spool down, don't you? Yeah, you got to do that. That's customary, like. Let's get our GPU and holy shit, Jenny. Jetty, you're an absolute madman. You're an absolute legend. Like, I expected it from Saki, Jetty, but from you, I just don't expect this outrageous behavior. Thank you very, very, very much for your 5 gifted subs. You absolute legend. And look who they went to as well. Heclac, BizCat Jam, Sapivo, London Controller, and a Plato 11. So the only person I don't know out of all of those names is a Plato 11. What? That's a big 5, mate. That's a big 5. What a legend. What an absolute legend. And you know, maybe we can force Jamie Payne kicking and screaming into this stream. You know what I mean? That's a cracking list. Holy shit, someone needs to screenshot that list. That's a belter. Wow. Heclac, BizCat Jam, Sapivo, London Controller. Actually, we'll jump into his stream and, you know, let him know what's up. On a Plato 11, you can thank Jet Pilot Oz for those gifts. Holy shit, that's big. That's huge, man. Absolutely huge. Jetty, thank you very much. We really are a truly kind and just crazy human being, in the best possible way. So for anyone who doesn't know who Jet Pilot Oz is, please go and check out Jetty. He'll be streaming. I think, Jetty, you back on tomorrow night. Big announcement tomorrow night, I think. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Jet Pilot Oz. He also has Jet Pilot Plays, which I don't have a button set up for that, Jetty. I don't think. So he does. Jet Pilot Oz does. So he's on Wednesday night, tomorrow night. It's gonna be fun. Go and check him out. Absolute legend. He's flight simmer, great pilot, bursting with energy, right? The most energy you've ever seen, and it's like constant, and it's go, like from the minute go until the minute stop, it's insane. It's brilliant fun, and you'll not be disappointed. Also, does loads of giveaways, does loads of interesting things. Just great community as well to be part of. There's always banter too. Jeff Powder Plays is his other channel. He does the pew poo stuff on. He does the pew poo stuff on. What's it called? Fortnite. Yep, Fortnite. And the reason why I created this emote was after you, Jetty, because I always use your emote. So there's a pew pew one. So he does Fortnite, and yeah, if that's your thing, go and check that out as well. For anyone in here, also just before we go, jump into Discord if you're interested. I'll stick the link up somewhere. Hang on a second. Where's the Discord link? Discord, or there. So jump into Discord and join the Discord if you want to know about when we go live. Also, by jumping into Discord, you'll find out when Pogs goes live, Nifty, and Big Boss Robinson at this stage. And we might add a few more people in there as well. And jump in there anyway. It's always good fun. Here's a wee cheers to everyone who liked, subscribed, followed, gifted, etc. I really mean really just sincere gratitude and appreciation from me. So I'll go through the list here. I had a follow off stream as well. So Aussie Farmer 9. I think that was from Sagi stream, so thank you very much, Sagi, for the shout out, and also Aussie Farmer, thank you for the follow. So welcome in. Jib Jab, thanks for the follow. Country Dad gifting Jib Jab a sub, absolute legend. The Abyss Hunt, thanks for hanging out, you guys, and the follow. Saki with a massive raid of 41. Jetty with the 4 months sub for 4 months, legend. Virgin Melbourne, welcome in, thanks for the follow. Saki with a 5 bomb, legend. Abyss with the bits, and then Jetty with the 5 bomb as well. Just insane, but absolutely, that's huge. And yeah, it's been it's been a great week for me streaming. So or the last couple of streams have been really great. So I'm gonna be back on Thursday night. I'm gonna be in Jetty stream tomorrow night. Can't wait, Jetty. Looking forward to it. And I'll be streaming again on Thursday night. I think we're gonna do Brazil because we've got the World Update out tomorrow. So I'll post something in Discord about that probably closer to the time, and then we'll be back as per usual Saturday, Sunday, and let the chaos resume as per always. So right, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Happy to take any suggestions if you're quick, and I was just asking, we're just hanging around for the raid. I think I saw, did I see Nige B on? Well, we'll go and raid Nigel. I think he's I think everybody knows Nige. That'd be good fun. Again, happy to take suggestions. Who did I see on there? Let's have a look. Nige. Is Nige, is he doing flight simming? Or is he not on anymore? I don't think he's on. Is he on or not? Oh no! Oh, he's off. Right. Someone shout out someone for a raid. Who do you reckon? Balakini's on. We did him last week. He was good fun. You got Aviators, London Controller, Airliners Live. But Balacino he's good crack actually. He's from Adelaide. He's good laugh. We rated him. Tony rated him last week, and he absolutely shit himself. It was brilliant fun. I rated him the day before that. And we actually hung out with him, so we can do him again if he's want. Yeah. All right. We'll go and see. We'll go and see him. He's good fun. He's good fun. All right. We'll go over. Give him plenty of abuse. I mean, in the nicest possible way. Spam the shit out of him. We'll have a bit of a laugh. I don't even think he's affiliate yet, so let's go and have some fun. Balacchini, isn't it? Balacchini. Yep, here we go. Alright guys, thank you very much. Take care. I'll see you on Thursday. I'll see you tomorrow night in Jetty Stream. And Saki, thanks again. You're too kind. I'll catch you guys soon. Legends.